And a very good evening indeed it is, as we are gearing up for it. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, brought to you by Trovo, HyperX, Juju Energy, and SXC Figure Sleeves. Be sure to use code Meseeks at checkout. Or for Juju, make sure you use that beautiful code verdict at checkout for a 50% accuracy improvement. That's right. That's all cap. I'm here for it, though. Joining me tonight is going to be the one and only Denominate Day. I know we had a late night last night, bro, but how you feeling today? Day is muted. He doesn't love us, chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was putting my headset back on when I heard you say we had a pretty late night last night, and I gotta disagree. We had an early morning, sir. We had a very
that's the
morning, and it was interesting. And definitely gonna throw off my sleep schedule a little bit. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get to sleep tonight for an adequate work schedule tomorrow, but you know, we're gonna make it happen.
Yeah, we are gonna make it happen, Captain. Indeed, we have our first match of the night as I'm taking a look at the brackets. Looking like a pretty solid night indeed. We've got Mayhem in the building. That's right. Formerly known as Yo Mama. Not Yo Mama anymore. They are indeed going to be rolling with NYSL Mayhem. You know, I know we saw that over the weekend. As some pretty exciting news came through Thursday. Obviously, we saw the brackets and everything for Mobile Mayhem. Well, it is here to stay, and certainly a huge presence with the subliners re-upping in the COD mobile scene now as I'm taking a look at it. We've got Explicit and Wicked still registered, as well as UE. We've got Zygnus on deck as well on the side of the bracket. Goofy Goobers, 11D, Tribe, DST. You know, all those names that we've came to, you know, grow and know as the scene's been growing. The scene's been getting a lot popular with Mobile Mayhem. Keeping it alive. I'm obviously in other regions we've seen, you know, Masters, we've seen like big major tournaments played and announced, but we haven't seen anything in NA LATAM EU for quite a while. Am I right, Dave? All right, Dave hates us again, chat. I know it was a late night last night, but this little reign of silence definitely keeping me on my feet, bro. All right, well, taking a look at the best of three, I do see it's coming through. Doesn't appear as though it has been listed, but I will go ahead and run through it. It does look like we are going to start things off with a hardpoint Hackney Yard. So, Dave, if you have a single thought for yourself, what will you say about this matchup that's ahead of us? All right, Day is indeed still muted. Yo, blink twice, Day, if you can hear me. Oh, there we go. Day, you all right?
I am officially back.
Oh, there we go. Hey, back.
Well, listen, the first time I was grabbing some chicken tenders, and then the second time I was like, "Yo, I don't have a drink."
God. Yeah. Good night, bro.
Yeah, I'm a mess today. I'm a mess today.
Hey, I mean, we've all been there. We had a blender of a night last night. We had fun doing it. We might have had a little bit too much to drink, and you know that's all right. I mean, those nights are pretty fun, but does appear as though
too much water last night.
Yeah, way too much of that Connecticut water. All right, I got the best of three ready to rock and roll. It does look like we are going to be starting off with a hardpoint Hackney Yard. Search and destroy on Meltdown for game 2 and a domination takeoff if it does go the distance. So, does look like everything is ready to roll. First, let me message Ghoulhead and make sure.
Droolhead.
Yeah, Droolhead. He's working with us now for some reason. God.
Oh my. Everything I am part of just continuously goes downhill. No, I'm just kidding.
I know, right?
We like Ghoul. Ghoul's all right.
Yeah, Ghoul he do be all right. But that's just about it, right?
Yeah.
All right, Day, he's freshened up. I'm sure you guys and gals are ready to rock and roll too. I'm sure you've grabbed your favorite beverages. I'm glad you've grabbed your favorite snacks and whatnot. But we're gonna go ahead and dive right into the action.
We're on board with Yo Mama right off the bat. Let's go.
Formerly Yo Mama, that's right. We are going to be getting geared up for it. It does look like the lobby might be a little laggy. Are you connected in, or is it at the wait
Yeah,
screen?
oh yeah, I'm in. I'm in, bro. Are you in?
Nah.
I mean, we're waiting for one person to connect, but
Yeah, I'm waiting to be connected.
oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Should've got a red magic.
Oh, there we go. I'm in. Well, red magic or not, emulator is just as fine. Won't mention the name, but it does appear as though we are in it like Bennett. Just as soon as I connect in, the last player to connect back in is there too. So
we're here for the, let's go. We're here for it, bud.
Litty titties, bro.
I gotta say, I'm pretty excited for tonight. I'm pretty excited for tonight.
Oh man, I hope you are, bro. Because you know, no longer will we be making the funny memes and jokes and what we've known to grow and love about this squad. The NYSL Mayhem's here.
I'm still making jokes.
Oh yeah. I'll let you deal with Zim then, because you already know.
That's fine. That's fine.
You can see it, P1 right here. Yeah.
Let's bring it, Zim.
Come on, Zim Daddy. Show us what you're made of.
Manager of NYSL MYM.
There we go. That's the name that we've
There we go.
There we go.
NYSL yo mama. All right.
Are we done?
In all seriousness, though, yeah, we're good. This is actually not a hot start for the side of the Mayhem, but they do have themselves spawns ready to go for P2, which can set them up to be in a pretty good position. You ideally don't want to get too blasted on P1, but, you know, a P2 is an arguably easier one to hold, can get you a little bit more, so hopefully we'll see some life out of the Mayhem yet. And maybe they'll be able to turn this game around. Space going to be rocking that SKS that he is so infamous for.
Yeah, you can see the P2 rotation's got to be a big one now for Mayhem, as they have opted to set up early, and right now they're down by about 40 points, and it's quite all right. Tire Shop could be a little bit of a saving grace if you're able to play your cards right. Apollo's putting in some work. The MAC-10 off the cooldown period. First debut here for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Obviously, we got to see a little bit of fun of it in Mobile Mayhem this week. And Day, I need to hear your thoughts. MAC-10, viable option for competitive or completely broken, requires no skill?
I mean, it's definitely viable, but it shouldn't be in the competitive scene. Just flat out, that's my answer. It's too good, and not even because the gun itself like has such low recoil or has too much ammo or does too much damage. It's a raw fact on the mobility of the gun is just too much. So I'm gonna stick with that for now. That's my answer. I don't think the gun needs to be removed from the game or anything. You know, it makes total sense for, you know, a ranked experience or quick play, but for competitive, it is certainly one that takes a little bit too much of the raw skill out of the game.
No, I completely agree. When you're able to move so quickly across the map with little to no, like, recoil gun that you can literally not even have gung-ho on and still continue to maintain that same similar speed and just absolutely destroy people with hipfire, you know, burst. It's kind of ridiculous, but nonetheless, here, the pros do it better than the rest. Obviously, we're going to see a break here in this P3 site. The side of Vision, they have found themselves in a little bit of a deficit now. Oh, my. Do we have a double Sparrow? Are we no longer doing, like, you know, that's a ball drop right there for Mayhem, bro. Little B and S-Thug popping out the crossbows right there. The
combat bow.
Yeah, combat bow. There we go. That's it. Not the crossbow. We know the crossbow is not viable in COD Mobile. The combat bow, however, it is 100% ready.
Listen, it hurts me for the crossbow to be so strong in Warzone and so bad in COD Mobile. Like it's not even a comparison. Like the fact that you can stick someone with a crossbow in COD Mobile and it doesn't kill them, like period, is unreal.
Yeah. Well, unreal or not, it is broken apparently in Warzone. People are just, you know, those death comps, they be kind of toxic, right? Hey,
it's funny,
I can't believe he's using this overpowered-ish. Like, bro, come on. Let's be real. Even if you had it unlocked and you know how to rock and roll with it, it takes so much more skill than just a spray and pray. A freaking crossbow. These kids have no idea. Right here, the point in this P4 rotation out, bottom green, 102 to 64. We've already seen a little bit of a blunder from the NYSL Mayhem. Obviously, you know, we're still using Mobile Mayhem rule sets. I think we keep domination. I think it's the only thing that's different. And I am neither for or against it. You know, for because I like being unique with this tournament. I think we started it out as like, you know, a weekly thing for people to come in and or teams to come in and practice their skill sets. But, you know, we're still our own tournament. We're not a subsidy of any other org or, you know, a back end of any other products. Obviously, we try to mimic what the scene's doing. What the scene's doing is Mobile Mayhem. So keeping that domination in the mix is interesting, even though it requires, it's not going to be anything that's you're going to be playing in the future. So it really has no practice. Like, you're really practicing for nothing on that game mode, but community felt strongly about playing it, so I guess we're giving the community what they want.
I mean, listen, so it's kind of a hot topic right now. Obviously, having a toss-up for some tournaments where it's a non-domination for Game 3. I totally understand the pro scene not wanting to necessarily practice a game mode that they're not going to be required to play. I get it, okay? What I don't like is, you know, you have teams that are obviously hardpoint oriented. They're really good hardpoint teams, or you have teams that are really good search and destroy teams. So I really like that we're going to have a domination here tonight. I think that's something I've been missing in my competitive scene viewing.
Yeah, well, there we go. Interesting take there. Day obviously has been in the scene for much longer than I have. Has had a lot of experience casting with other, you know, major event casters, and you know, to have that kind of diversity in the mix tonight, absolutely uncanny. So right here, 89 to 149, the Sparrow's yet again going to come out for S-Thug, and I'm taking a look at it on the flip side of things. I don't think anybody's got any issues with operators for the side of Vision Esports. It does look like, you know, that Game 3 domination might be something we'll be seeing tonight. Based off of what I've seen from Mayhem, though, recently, they just haven't been as strong in Search and Destroy. I'm not saying they are not still a great Search and Destroy team. They can't handle, you know, the competition that they're presented with tonight, but seeing two operators of the same, obviously the Sparrows being used for S-Thug and Little B, it leads me to think that there's a lot of pressure right here already in the first round for this NYSL Mayhem team coming in.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And did we figure out the two Sparrow thing? Is that something that is allowed for tonight's event, or?
I mean, we're basically mimicking Mobile Mayhem rule set, so I don't believe so.
Interesting. All right, well, hopefully we'll still have a good series between these two teams. We'd hate to see a team like Mayhem go out on an error like that, especially since they've made such a big comeback so far in the hard point. They now have a 60-point lead. Keep in mind, this is a team that was sitting down 45 points on the first hill. So, and that's why I was saying that that first hill isn't necessarily a decisive factor. You know, the rest of the hills are much easier to get big holds on, and sure enough, here we are in that same situation, and the Mayhem are approaching 200 points right now.
They are indeed now. The break does come through on the P2 tire shop, and we've gotten a little bit of off tangent, and sure enough, the game has progressed pretty fairly. I see the side of Vision Esports keeping things close. Obviously, you're playing against a team that is very, very well known. Played in Stage 5, has had tremendous success here recently. Have, you know, had their top tier moments, and you're hanging with the best of the best in them. So 144 to 193 now is Vision Esports looking to saddle up for a P3, or yeah, P3 rotation, where they might be able to make things a little more close. Roballo is going to go ahead and shut down those dreams. Space is literally 33 and 10, bro. 3.3 KD. Well, spoke too soon. 3.3. That still is just a 3 KD right there, though. So that's pretty damn solid here opening in Game 1.
All right, well, 50 points separate these two teams. We could theoretically have a comeback on a single good hardpoint hold for Vision. One of the players I definitely want to make note and to make sure we look out for in our next map, which is going to be that Search and Destroy, is going to be Snicks. He's a player that we've seen on a lot of more LATAM-oriented teams, but definitely a solid player that I expect big things out of right now. Not having the best game of his life. He's sitting on a 19 and 25, but again, Search and Destroy, he's really been kind of a monster, and so could see that happen there. Space leading the lobby, 35 and 13 is his KD. Next closest is going to be Peachy with 32 and 25 on the board. So very, very close in the kills department, very, very close in the score department. Cross 200. We're now less than a full hardpoint hold away for the side of Mayhem to pick up a win.
Yeah, they are. You can see the wall bangs coming through. The SKS in Space's hand is literally the epitome of putting a bat in, you know, Mr. October's hands in the playoffs, right? Obviously, you want him to produce. My guy has put up 37 kills so far. The lead has still primarily been in the favor of NYSL Mayhem right here. And sure enough, he's going to be able to anchor for this setup on this P5 spot where 2 players are already there. It does look like Peachy, the player who's top fragging for the side of Vision Esports, is going to be able to take down one, and that's going to be enough to get the rotation through. So we might be seeing a spicy P5 rotation. I don't think this game's going to end here, as both teams are still a single point away from closing it out, but this has just been a comeback for both teams. Obviously, Mayhem started off in the slump. Right now, they're going to get the break there on the P5 rotation. They're going to have first dibs. And what was all looking bright and shiny there for the side of Vision Esports is looking like it might be a grim turn for Mayhem to close this one out.
Well, it is still a very close game, and we expect big things out of both these teams. Vision, obviously a team that's a little lesser known. We wouldn't expect to be competing necessarily as well as they are, but, you know, here they are competing exactly how they are. I mean, it's not easy to go up against Mayhem, right? Especially if, you know, you're a team of mostly players we don't recognize. But again, Snicks has been on teams that have had really solid talent, and I fully expect him to, you know, be partying up with teams that, you know, mimic that level of talent. So
P1 reset third time around now, talent or not. Snakes' team has produced results, and they are literally 13 seconds away from, you know, tying this up. But the rotation's over. The bottom side of the shack here in the warehouse is going to be a hot spot. One player left on the point. That's going to be Nero. He has been your primary breadwinner in the objective so far tonight. And it doesn't look like it's going to change, as the Mayhem squad do have multiples pushing in. Esta going to be the last hope there to get it closed out. Break comes through. Sparrow in hand, CBR in the other. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a Game 1 winner pending review, obviously. I mean, hell, there's no way that you guys didn't see it earlier. If I saw it, I know everybody else saw it. Like, it's kind of difficult to overlook, but the elephant in the room. 2 Sparrows on deck. I think I saw both of them pull it out. I don't know what the case was or what the roll-in's going to be, but obviously we basically run the same Mobile Mayhem rule set that everyone's used to seeing in any other tournament. Obviously, we see champs rules be popular in EU a lot off Mobile Mayhem, but in NA primarily, you're going to be playing Mobile Mayhem rule set. Is that right, Dave?
that is typically correct. And listen, I think both certainly have their place, right? You have shorter games, you're going to have shorter tournaments that don't develop a lot of comeback gameplay. So having that 250 hardpoint and Dom lineup, 200 Dom lineup rather, is I think very important for the health and the competitive growth, right? So excellent game does come through. Mayhem do pick up the win. Obviously, we've got some stuffs here to review. But either way, Vision put up a hell of a fight, bro. I mean, you cannot take that away from them.
Oh, you can. And indeed, it was close. It was a nail-biter towards the end. The break came through. S-Thug just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Was able to take down one with the Sparrow, then turn around and clean the hill with the CBR. And it's a matter of stacking the objective in moments like that. And Mayhem have been like pretty damn solid in respawns recently. I made a mention of their search or destroy play recently. I'm not saying that they have fallen off in that regards, but what I will say is it's just not as convincing as it used to be.
I'm going to even stop you there and say I don't necessarily think it's Mayhem not playing search and destroy well. I think it's some of their competitors have been playing better.
Okay, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Well, if you're looking at a landlock or a lockdown situation where you know you're guaranteed a game 2 because you've played search so damn well in the past, and then now it's a toss-up, you've got to find a focus, and the focus has to be the hard point, because you can't go into a best 3 knowing that you're a toss-up for game 2, right? So I've seen their hardpoint game improve in that regard. So I think I've seen them drop more search recently than I've seen them drop hardpoint recently, which is great because that's just, showing that they could be a fundamentally sound team on both ends in that regard. So we're going to wait for that official reviewing. Do need to go ahead and get admins to confirm or, situate, but does look like we are going to go ahead and dive right into the second game. Again, that is going to be the Search or Destroy on Meltdown as I'm taking a look at it in day. If there's nothing I love more than the Search or Destroy Meltdown, I don't think there is a Search or Destroy map that I enjoy more, seeing more competitively played than this one in particular.
All right, well, we're gearing up for that Search and Destroy on Meltdown. It's gonna be a big question on if we can bring things back here for the Mayhem, right? We're gonna need to see the win here to get that game 3 and continue their life here in tonight's event.
There we go. All right, well, taking a look at it.
That's a lot to gamble on. That's certainly a lot to gamble on. It's not a ton of money, right? I mean, it's a fair chunk for the team. And the other thing is, obviously, this is a weekly event, right? This isn't a month-long event for just a little bit of money, right? This is something that they can progressively come back every single weekend and take their shot at, and always have a chance. And again, you just wouldn't expect them to be down the way that they are. And well, as we get ready to spawn into our Search and Destroy here, Verdict, this is once upon a time been their playground, but I think, as you mentioned it's not a guaranteed win for them.
No, it's not indeed. I again, you made a comment about it earlier. It's I think the scene is heading in the right direction with a lot of other teams who are focused primarily on respawns and being great at them. I wouldn't necessarily say they're still not great in respawns, but they have adapted and gotten a lot better in Search or Destroy. I think a prime example of that would be Tribe. Tribe, when you mentioned that team, you mentioned, how much success they have had in respawn game modes. And then you look at the Search or Destroy play that accompanies it now. I think they drop more hardpoint maps than they do Search here recently. So that transition, I guess that could be a little bit of a toss-up there, too, because it's, you got situations where we've got a situation where, hold on, I'm reading messages from admins. Okay, so one of the players got disconnected in the game, so we are going to go ahead and restart that second game. But you've got a situation where, your focus in respawns now becomes the focus in Search or Destroy, and it's like a give and take system, right? You give a little bit more attention to Search, and it takes away from your hardpoint or your domination games. Is somewhere being in between the middle of all three, balanced on all ends. You're not known as a hardpoint team, or you're not known as a Search or Destroy team. Obviously, there's going to be the stigma of, hey, Tribe are primarily respawn players because they're all slayers, right? Well, at the end of the day, like, hardpoints wins you, best of threes or I've heard this, the stat, Search or Destroy wins you championships. And I think that Search or Destroy being 2 out of the 5 game modes that you're going to see in a major event, I think you still need to have a good balance between both of them. I don't think you need to be...
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think you need to be heavily focused on Search as being your go-to game mode, or Hardpoint being your go-to game mode. Obviously, we're seeing Control being added in, so it's not like, you can really rely on that third game mode as of yet, so... All right, well, having a little bit of an issue with one of the players disconnecting. Obviously, we're going to try and tune it back in and see what's going on. Okay, we are going to get the room changed over too, so... Interesting.
Well, if that helps us get into the game, then we got to do what we got to do, right?
Yeah, big facts. Yeah, big facts. There we go. Yo, Milo's profile picture in game literally is just a paint version of him, like, sharpening up content creator. Gotta dig it. Simplicity. Yeah, simplicity at its finest.
You seen Spaces?
Yeah, that is actually a professional artwork, though.
Is it though?
Sure.
I think he had it professionally done, and then that is his hand-drawn version of it.
He's hey, the person who drew his actual logo. All right, sir, that'll be $50. Space. No, sir, I'll do it myself. Much love, homie. All right, we are not lagging.
We are not lagging. Are you in the game?
No, we're not lagging.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of the mods was messaging me. All right, we've got the room host changed, so maybe we won't see a ping situation. Obviously, the players might have been concerned with the connectivity. Right now, it does look like the first game is going to stick. We are going to move on to the second game, so Mayhem are going to be up 1-0 in the series. All right.
Wait, what? I thought they DQ'd or forfeited or DQ'd.
Well, that's not up to us. That's up to the admins. The admins say it was all right. I don't know if Little B actually used it to get a kill. I don't think it matters in Mobile Mayhem, but here I think it's the discretion at the mods.
Gotcha. So because he didn't get a kill with it.
Because he didn't get a kill with it, they're not going to overturn that result. So Mayhem do close that game out. It was still
affect the game. Gotcha.
No, it didn't affect the game. It looked like, I mean, it was still too close to call for Mayhem.
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I agree. And then I also saw Little B also have a Sparrow all game long after that. So didn't use it. It was ready to use, and sure enough, that trigger discipline comes in handy. All right, there we go. Waiting for everyone to gear up. Nero is the last player to ready up for the side of NYSL YM. Had to throw that one in there just for the memes chat. That's right. We've got no longer Yo Mama in the building. That is going to be NYSLM. Bro, I am still going to miss all of the times we've had with Yo Mama and the long nights, the disappointing upsets,
I mean, it's still Yo Mama, right?
Yeah.
She's just got a nickname.
Is it really though? Is it still? Is it Miss or Mrs. now? Because I don't know if I can get down with a married lady.
Don't you get down with a married lady pretty regularly?
I do. Thank you. That's right, Verdict. You Simpson chat. Verdict is taken by a beautiful, lovely Panamanian woman who just absolutely amazing. So,
well, there you go.
Yeah. Big shout out to the wife. Love you. I know you don't watch this, so who gives a damn? That's just for me though. I'll never go back and rewatch the VOD anyway, so it don't matter. All right, we're gearing up for it. We've got everyone in the mix. We've got Search and Destroy on the agenda. It's going to be Meltdown map, obviously. We've talked about how great this map is and diversity coming through.
For Search?
Yeah, for Search in particular. Not Hardpoint, because I don't even think that's a choosable option in COD Mobile. It's certainly not for Dom. We saw Dom in Stage Force of, the first ever champs. And it was grossly disgusting then. I couldn't imagine what it'd be like.
Yeah, and then they put the rule in that it has to be playable on all 3 game modes to take Meltdown out.
Isn't that booty cheeks, though?
It is, because there's a lot of maps that are really good for specific game modes. And there's a lot of maps that are technically playable on all modes that are terribad. So, I mean, yeah.
One of the highlight players that Dave mentioned I'm on board with is going to be Snicks. He's going to be forced off the A-bomb site effectively. Little B. Oh, my God. We're talking about the talent here in the NYSL Mayhem squad. Little B is certainly one of those players you got to mention when you're talking about top snipers. And he's looking for that second blood. Is going to get put on ice, though. And now the transition. It's a 3v3 bomb spin planted. 25 seconds on the clock.
All right, we're looking at a 3v2, but it's Sorozen able to take down S-Thug. Sindel able to take down Nero, and that just leaves Raballo left alone in the 1v2. MAC-10 in hand, can't win it. Where's the body shooting? My goodness. That's rough. I was really expecting Raballo to have a couple extra holes there, but...
You know what? I was on board for it. Like, you telling me we got a 5v3 scenario where the 3v5s pays off for the opposing team, there's no way that you don't get those kills. You don't hold the site. Little B got a little over anxious, pushed down the bottom side of the staircase, and Vision Esports coming through and exposing the Mayhem squad here on this A bomb site. Obviously, they get the bomb down, which is like the hardest part of it, right? You clear A out. All you got to do is just wait. You don't have to peek down the staircase. Sure enough, a little bit of curiosity killing the cat there. Space Esla gonna, or Space and Sticks actually gonna get some trades there, 1-for-1 style. The bomb's gonna go down. Space just continuing to wreak havoc. Finally gonna be taken down. Schrozen. I don't even know how to pronounce that, bro. I'm reaching here with that one.
I think that's our best pronunciation so far. So
love it. Oh baby, don't do him dirty like that, Schrozen. 3v1 scenario. 22 seconds on the clock. Nero. Banana Blaster in hand, the sounds, the cues. Sindel gonna take him down, the kill, and no body shots. I'm kind of upset, Vision. I love the, sportsmanship, but for all toxicity
but this is
purposes,
your mama. You know they'd shoot your body.
They would 100% shoot your body. Lose one round on the defense, or on the attack here after we flip. Guarantee you they're gonna start shooting bodies.
Would it really be Yo Mama without, or well, I guess it's not Yo Mama anymore, but you know what I mean, right? Same team. Would it really be them without body shooting?
I don't think you can even mention this squad without body shots coming through. I don't think it's the same team we're talking about. Space is going to be hanging outside of the office side window in the B or the A bomb plant yet again 3 times in a row. Has not successfully been defended after being planted. And we can see a 5v4 retake come through. One player looking for space. He's going to be out. Descendle. Obviously, this player is using an alias, and we're okay with that. Schrozenbagger going to come through for 1. Snake's going to get dropped, and now it's on Schrozen. Oh, doesn't connect the shots. Nero is, and that is going to be the first round indeed going in favor of not Yo Mama, but NYSL Mayhem.
All right, well, we finally get around for the Mayhem. Again, once upon a time, we would refer to this team as one of the strongest search and destroy teams North America had to offer. As you mentioned, it's been a little bit more iffy for them lately. I think in part from, maybe they aren't doing as well in search, putting a little bit more of their time into focusing on their hard points and things of that nature. But I also think the competition has just gotten better in search overall. I can't really necessarily say the same for this lineup here, right? Because, well, this isn't a lineup that we've really seen or got to cast regularly before. So this is a big opportunity for Mayhem to show us that they're still it. And, well, we'll have to see, because obviously they're not in the lead right now. So
yes, indeed. Now, finally finding a little success there. Little B going to find a little bit of poor COD timing, and Sindel has been absolutely flawless. 6 kills on board there, gets the wipe. No body shots to go along with it, and this is kind of boring. When you're looking at just getting the bomb defused and you're not going for those extra holes in the body, I get it. Sportsmanship, it's a characteristic. It's not a feature, right? It's one of those things you either have or you don't. So maybe it is a feature, but it's more along the lines of being, good character. COD Mobile, we're not looking at character. We're looking at gun skill, right? We don't care what you do on the free time. We want to see body shots to come along with it afterwards.
Yeah. We got to make sure your accuracy is there, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen Zombieland, but you've got to double tap.
Double tap, that's right. A discount double shot.
There we go. All right, well, the 3-1 lead is in favor of Vision right now. This is a great position for them to be in, especially since they did end up losing the hard point that we thought they won for a while there. But, obviously the second Sparrow did not actually impact the gameplay and ended up just being a hindrance for the side of NYSL Mayhem, since they weren't able to, have a 5th operator, right? So it's definitely a big factor. Right now, we are looking at a 3-2 with the advantage still in favor of Vision. And we've switched sides, so can they keep it up? I still haven't seen any body shooting really from either team. I'm a little sad.
Well, keeping it classy, right? Obviously, I was watching Sindel's point of view at the very end of the game, last round actually, and he has been AFK since the very ending of that round, and unfortunate does not clutch the 1v2 right now. He's going to be the only player not moving, so technically it's a 3v5 scenario as one player has already dropped. Pooh Shiesty coming through, does get dropped there. Little B, oh my, through the railing even. The amount of disrespect, don't even need body shots to come through there, and S-Thug's going to get dropped now. It's all on Ryle. Lo and behold, the last player, AFK and Spawn. I don't know if Mayhem are going to realize it or not, but who knows? Maybe he's got something IRL.
Yeah, sometimes stuff happens, right? Well, this is a strong round for the side of the Mayhem. They're up 4-1, and surely they don't drop this one here, and that's going to tie things up. We're now looking at a 3-3 between these two teams. Definitely a little bit closer, a little bit more of what I would have expected. Obviously, again, the Mayhem have been struggling, at least to a degree, in their search and destroy play lately, and, well, they're trying to just come back and close things out here in 2-0 fashion against opponents that I think everybody pretty much would have anticipated them beating in the first place, but certainly opponents here for Vision that have, at minimum, proven that they're here for a little bit longer of a time than I think people had originally thought. I'm not saying that they're going to come back and win. I'm not necessarily saying that they are going to come back and push it to a Game 3, but I am certainly saying that it is possible.
Well, I think that possibility ran out the window when Shrosky, or Sindel actually disconnected. I think that player had been just primarily top fragging and carrying, picked up several key, kills earlier in the match, had the highest KD. Obviously, we're talking about, search and destroy. We're not talking about team deathmatch here, but, when you're talking about how impactful those kills are, it may have won them a few of those rounds. Right now, they have yet to win one without him. So, Mayhem are going to take the lead. 4v5 or not, doesn't matter. The show must go on. And we are looking at Mayhem in a possible 2-0 scenario pending this 4v5 doesn't prevail.
All right, well, right now, the one-round advantage in favor of Mayhem, and that's going to be narrow, taking down Zrozin. Certainly think the 4v5 overall is going to be a substantial problem for the side of Vision, especially after they were doing it so well early on. They kept up in the hard point. They, in fact, had a lead for a large chunk of the hard point. And they had a pretty sizable lead here for a good part of the search and destroy as well. But another round comes through for the side of Yo Mama / Mayhem. And that is going to be map and match point now for the side of Mayhem here.
There we go. They might have found the missing piece. Obviously, we have one player missing, and the piece of the puzzle that kind of completes this team in Vision is Sindel for search or destroy. Huge impact in the first 5 rounds. That 5th round, they disconnect, and they were the last player alive. And very unfortunate to see that player drop. But Pooh doing everything they can to keep this team alive. First Blood's going to be quickly traded, though. Rabalo going to be able to take down Schrozenberger. You ever seen Rookie of the Year? Or is it just the Rookie of the Year with the Cubs player?
Yeah.
Rosenberger! That was like one of my favorite childhood movies. That and Sandlot.
Yo, Sandlot is literally one of the most goated movies of all time.
Oh, big facts. Wendy Preffercorn. Oh, man. Wasn't that like a dreamy time as a child? Like seeing Wendy, man. Good night. Set a lot of childhood's young boys into proper young males going into that time frame. Oh, man. Those times are always goated, bro. Do you ever play any Sandlot games?
Like Backyard Baseball?
Well, not backyard baseball, but like made your own little field out in open pasture.
I haven't in a while. I did play.
Yeah.
I did play baseball most of my life. I actually played in the Little League World Series in 2005.
That's how old. We're old as hell, Chad.
Yeah.
Some of you guys weren't even born before 2005.
Yo, facts.
Oh, Pooh. Tell me. Oh, thank you, S-Thug. That is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, 6-3 win. Sindel disconnects. NYSL Mayhem, they take the bag, no regrets. And that is going to be it for our first series of the night. Big transition after Sindel disconnected. Obviously, I'm not saying with them there would have been a different game, but we would have seen a little bit.
It might not get a different outcome, but it would have been a different game.
Yeah,
sure.
it would have definitely been a little more interesting. Obviously, we're playing on the handicaps of a team being in a 4v5 scenario, and they have been giving Mayhem a run for their money in both the Hardpoint and the Search and Destroy. So Mayhem all rocking the Outrider skin, all 6 of them. That's right, I can't count this 5, chat. I'm just keeping you guys on your toes, okay? That is going to do it for that series, and Mayhem able to close it out. Day, thoughts? The series got a little close for count, right? You're looking at Hardpoint. It was only a handful of points that separated these two.
I mean, yeah, it was definitely a great hard point. I really wish we didn't have the disconnect for the Search and Destroy because, again, Vision actually had the lead in Search and Destroy for a majority of the first half. Then, disaster strikes. How did the Bobby Tweed go moments before disaster?
Yeah.
So that's rough. That's rough. It's certainly not as the biggest throw we've seen, but, well, I certainly think that game could have at least had a little bit more gas in the tank.
There we go. I completely agree with you. And gas to take it on. I'm taking a look at the results so far. Cygnus already moved on. Tribe and DST also have secured their spots for second round victories. And now we're just, I'm taking a look at the names of the teams in the mix. We thought Yo Mama was out. Well, guess what? We have a team registered under Yo Mama's son. So wow. Is this going to be like a NYSL Mayhem like farm
junior
team? Yeah. Like, is this going to be their minor league team?
It's their Sandlot team. Yeah,
this is their Sandlot team. That's right. Oh, I meant to ask you. The reason I was asking if you ever played Sandlot ball is because we used to play it a lot in this old abandoned warehouse lot. It was huge. It literally, you could hit the ball as far as you wanted to, and it wouldn't hit the street. I mean, it didn't care who was playing. Well, we did a few of those on Sundays, and we had an incident where a kid literally slid into home plate and broke his ankle, and we had to stop playing Sandlot ball after that. So, just thank God that we, didn't have any kind of like legal issues with that. But bro, Sandlot ball was what we were raised on, and we had a lot of fun doing it up until then. I don't think I ever picked up a Sandlot game after that. Everything had to be official. It had to be, insurance approved and, in a specific space. So, as fun as Sandlot looked, I could guarantee you those kids would have all been in trouble if one of them got hurt, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. But just wait. You have someone's mama on your back? Not your mama, but someone's mama?
Especially nowadays, right?
Oh, like, baby, yeah.
Oh, man.
It's like everyone's sue happy, bro. Sue them, yeah. Sue this, sue that. Oh, you're hurting? Mm-hmm. Let's sue them. Let's shut them down real quick. We're going to go ahead and shut this first series down real quick. As we're going to get geared up for our second series of the night. It is going to be the winner of Explicit and Wicked, 2 Mobile Mayhem squads duking it out and trying to fit in to a second round. Obviously, Explicit have a 1-0 lead, as the bracket shows, but again, this is 2 qualifying teams coming through and seeing if they can qualify for a second round. We'll see how it pans out now. You got to stick around if you want to see more Meseeks Sunday Showdown action. We're going to take it to a quick intermission to hear a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back momentarily.
Hey, chat.
closest is going to be so I'm gonna stick with that for now. That's I don't they'd shoot your body.
They would 100% shoot your body. Lose one round for the defense. Or the attack here.
Would it really be Yolama without or, well, it's not Yolama anymore, but you know what I mean, right? Same team. Would it really be them without body shooting?
Picked up several key, kills earlier in the match. Had the highest KD. Obviously, we're going to talk about team deathmatch here, but when you're talking about how impactful those kills are, they may have won them a few of those rounds. Right now, they have yet to win one without him. So Mayhem are going to take the lead, 4v5 or not, it doesn't matter. The show must go on, and we are looking at Mayhem in a possible 2-0 scenario, pending this 4v5 doesn't prevail.
Miss 4?
Yeah, you see the P2 rotation's got to be a big one now for Mayhem, as they have opted to set up early, and right now they're down by about 40 points, and it's quite all right. Tire shot could be. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for second round of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. We are going to be joining in with the Tribe and DST matchup. Obviously, we're pretty familiar with DST after they upset formerly Yo Mama, now NYSL Mayhem on Thursday night. We're getting geared up for a best of 3 where we're going to see them sport their talents up against, the likes of the Tribe team that we've come to know and is just a powerhouse in the NA competitive scene.
They're all right.
Yeah, I mean, they all right. They're not the best, though, right?
No, I mean, they've got a washed-up Warzone player on their team, and,
You're playing for them?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, that's right. You're not washed up. You were never good, just like me.
Correct!
There we go. I gotta shut my pie hole when it comes to that, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. That's tough.
Nah, they're kind of a cracked lineup. I, obviously, big fan of, this team overall, is, I'm obviously going to be supporting North America and, come around to stage 5 time, regardless of who it is that goes. So, I gotta be cheering for the boys over on Tribe.
There we go. Boys in red, surely they are coming through with the fire energy and looking better than ever right now. We've got all 5 players from each team now. As I'm taking a look at the rotations, it is going to start us off with a little bit of a hardpoint raid, followed up by a search destroy on Hackney Yard. Domination takeoff if it does go the distance. And yeah, I think this is a pretty decent rotation. Raid plays very well for hardpoint, pending that P4 spawn site. Obviously, courtyard or court side is the absolute worst spawn area in a rotation of all. Search and destroy Hackney Yard, probably one of my favorite. I gotta toss it up there. Search and destroy on Hackney and hardpoint on Hackney, probably one of my favorite twos to cast, because you got 5 points in hardpoint and search. You see a very similar style of play, and what you opt to push, kind of like in Meltdown, but Meltdown's a little bigger, so it makes it a little more interesting, right?
That is correct. And the thing I like most about Meltdown is just it's one of the few maps that actually like straight up offers you abilities and ways to capitalize on different different play styles depending on, you know, which direction you want to go on the map. So I'm here for it. I love it. You know, hope we get more of it. Hopefully, COD Mobile is like, you know, hey, this map is actually good. We should play it.
I, for one, think, you know, the playing of all 3 game modes is going to be a big Debbie Downer once controls finally revamped and reintroduced. I don't know if it's going to be playable for, you know, a lot of these maps. Obviously, we take a look at them and we think like Search, Hardpoint, and Domination for Summit looks pretty fair, but let's be real. How interesting is a Summit control going to get? Be real with me. Like, how big is that going to be a factor when we roll into introducing control? Are they going to revamp that whole, like, you know, thought process? I mean, I'm looking at it, maybe Hacienda plays very well for control, right? Maybe we see that be an actual viable map because it's actually fairly big. You can get lost in the rotations. You get some demons on the defense. They find a way to penetrate the spawns, and you're looking at a game. Yeah, they get lost in the sauce on me. That's what I'm saying. Like, but then you look at a map like Summit, which is viable for all 3 game modes currently for the playlist that we have now in this tournament. But I could not see a Summit control be the least bit interesting. I'm sorry.
You just don't like Summit.
No, I love Summit, but look at it. The 3 vessels of Summit, there's one main heart line right in the middle. And then the 2 on the outskirts, I mean, you're literally just funneling to your opponent. That is just a monstrosity of a rotation if you're on the attack, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it certainly is going to be an interesting call. I'm not necessarily saying one is right or the other is wrong or anything like that, but you know, that's something that, you know, once control is even playable within the app, you know, we'll work on determining as a competitive scene as a whole at that time, right? So right now doesn't seem great, and honestly, I think the players should you know, put in their opinion more. I think they kind of just get offered, you know, this is what we're doing, and they take it. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's one thing to just bend over and take it, and one thing to, you know, kind of open your voice lines up and say, hey, this is not what we want.
Yeah,
it's still forced to be playing the same thing. I mean, obviously, I don't know what the kind of like communications involved with, you know, back-end processes like that. Obviously, that's above our pay grade, right? You know,
absolutely.
I mean, there's not a union for players. There's not a spokesperson to kind of be like the what's the remediator, the person who goes back and forth. Mm-hmm. You know, like the middle line. Who would that guy be? Would that be Blake? I'm not trying to drop names, but would that be him? Obviously, if there's something that we don't feel like, you know, is watchable, and let alone playable. I mean, those are 2 totally different things. Obviously, these guys, they're content with playing with Mac 10s right here. Do we really need to see, you know, a middleman come through? And
players just like to be fast.
You like to be fast, and I'm okay with that.
All right, well, we are 2 hard points deep, or well, rather 1.5, and it does look like Tribe have themselves a bit of an advantage. We do have Tech in the mix for today. Tech, Vague, Bolu, Jez, and Marshy, and they're going up against, you know, pretty much DST here. DST Brian, DST Munoping, Legend, Aramis, and Lucifer. So definitely a strong lineup in their own right. Can they compete with Tribe, though, is the real question. I mean, that's a tall ask for realistically any team in the league, right? So I don't want to count them out, but I certainly got to say I'm just I'm not entirely sure how much I believe.
All right, well, believing is one thing, seeing is another, obviously.
Yeah, show me.
Well, yeah, exactly. You know, tell me what you're going to do, show me what you're going to do, right? You know, that's one of those scenarios. Lucifer doing a little bit of traffic control on the outskirts of the point is not going to amount to much as Marshy's Actually, the last one here, if he does manage to take him out, but the contest still right there. AC site completely compromised. One player left, and Bolu, he's content with holding down the bottom side. He is going to be able to get that trade, but he's going to be quickly out. And that was a spicy P3 rotation now, as we see about a 40-point deficit. Try to be quickly recovered here. Jez, Marshy, they don't care, bro. They don't care if there's 10 seconds left on the point. They don't care if there's 30 seconds left on the point. They're going to push it with the same kind of intent. And this Tribe team doing a great job of denying the points here over for the side of DST early on. And I'm kind of interested to see how this one plays out now, as we're literally 4 points in, and it's about a 40-point deficit. But I got to say, Tribe doing everything they can to grief this DST team is probably the best case scenario for them, because you give a team like this hope. We saw what they could do with hope, right? Thursday was a Game 3 upset. Let's be real about it. Game 3 upset over Yo Mama. Or now NYSL Mayhem.
That is correct, and, well, this could certainly prove to be a long and fruitful matchup still. I'm not going to, by any way, shape, or form, say that it's going to be easy for either team, because, again, DST are not a group of pushovers. I mean, we've seen these players grow from originally a challengers team to now being here playing with the best of the best and holding their own in those cases. So I'm definitely here for it. But Tribe, they're obviously a force that is just like a solid wall of talent, right? And well, they don't hold back.
Oh, they don't hold back. And Jez, he's certainly one of those players that you could toss in the ring for best player of COD Mobile of any region, right? He has been dynamic here recently and been probably one of the more consistent players on this Tribe roster. Obviously, he holds, a big responsibility in making things shake on both ends, in the objective and outside. And right now, he has been a huge factor as he's found himself with a little bit of a success, 13-9. But I think so a player that we will mention here and there, and I know chat will bring up a lot, is Bolu and his performances recently. I've always defended Bolu. His name is not something that you can just throw around, lightly and say, oh, well, he's just a seller. He shouldn't, why should he be an IGL for a team this great? Well, I'll tell you why. Because, bro,
that great partially because he's a good IGL.
Exactly. He takes responsibility of that. And then on times when they need him the most, he's the only player reliable when everyone else is selling. I'm sorry, but it is no way, shape, form, or fashion you could mention Tribe and not mention his name as being one of the reasons why they're so successful.
Oh, I fully agree with you, bud. I have to fully agree with you there. And, I think part of, why people, question Bolu or trash talk Bolu is honestly because you do see him sometimes underperform, right? But he's one of those players that you can just count on to bring the energy and bring, the clutch when the team needs it most. And that's not something we see this team being in very often. So, we'll see team or games where, he's not super crazy on the objective. He's not, top fragging. And I think because people see those games, they're just like, Bolu's all right. No, Bolu is one of those players that is just absolutely nuts when he has to be. Usually you're going to see him playing to, be that IGL for the team, to focus more on the comms, to keep the team's head in the game. And that's one of the most important people to have in your squad. So you can't discredit Bolu because he's not always the flashiest player.
He's not Jez, or he's not like pulling in, the most flashiest plays, right?
Right, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
I think a lot of people say his name and they don't really fully understand, the complete gravity of the situation and what this team needs to thrive. And they've got the best of the best in Slayers. They've got the best of the best in rotation. They've got all of the above. But if you don't have that glue that, allows this team to stick, which is Bolu, he is by far the voice of reason on the squad. He has one of the, advanced knowledge of the game, knowing his team, which is huge. Streaks coming out. This one, it was over before it was even starting up. 250 to 48. We have, well, I wanted to do listed ins chat, but we can't because Tribe's not in the VCs. We are looking at a Tribe team who, for the past 3.5, 4 weeks, have been, I wouldn't say lackluster or mediocre or I wouldn't even say, not performing to the top of their abilities. I would just say not
I
as
would certainly say
focused,
not performing to the top of their abilities.
not as focused as what, they normally are. And that was a hell of a focus game for them, and a great way to start it off here in the second round.
I gotta disagree a little bit. I would certainly say they've not been performing to the best of their abilities, but they've also had some roster changes that have come through recently that I think play a really big factor. Or at least they've been playing more with tech. I don't know, what the official on that is. He's still got NYSLM in his tag, so I just don't know. I don't know. I certainly don't expect to see him playing with NYSLM because he hasn't been, but. Until I see a tribe tectonic over there, I'm gonna not be able to say that I fully think it's official.
I completely agree.
That's because I just don't know.
No, I completely agree. You see it, game 1 results, 33 seconds on the hill, 27-13 for Jez. The talk of town, though, right now, minute 56 on the hill, and 27-10. It's going to be Bolu. He might be middle of the pack on the screen, but he was certainly a brute force to reckon with early on. Bro was playing with a vengeance, and it really showed. You see, everyone positive here for the side of Tribe. On the flip side of things, you've got to see a negativity, and, that's just one way you could break this game down. You can also see the lack of objective time, but hell, when you're not able to win majority of your gunfights and you're getting taken out before you even reach that objective, it's kind of difficult to really pinpoint where things went wrong for DST. The important thing is for Tribe, though, is that they come through and they handle business without a single doubt in their mind of who took that game 1, because you looked at it from P1 all the way to the end of that game, there was not a single moment where DST had a single bit of solitude or peace or anything on any hill. There was a contest completely through that P3 rotation where DST had a little bit of an advantage at first, but that advantage slipped away real quick on me, like real freaking quick. And when you're talking about being in the right place at the right time, this Tribe team just seemed to do that this time around. And I'm reading chat, they haven't lost a single game in 3 days. Well, that's fine. I get that. I don't care what they've done the past 3 days. Like, show me what you're going to do tonight.
Exactly. That is the biggest factor. You can sit there and win all year long, and if it comes to that stage 5 and you don't finish, look at Zygnus, for example. I love Zygnus, and I hate having to talk bad about them and their performance in stage 5. But the reality is they did not perform in stage 5, right? That was a team that was competing back and forth with Tribe all year long. That's a team that I never would have seen performing lower than ARP. ARP, runner up. It was a matter of when it came down to game day, they performed and Zygnus just did not. Now, obviously, stage 5 wise, there's plenty of factors involved that maybe we don't have all the information for, and maybe it was complicated in other ways, but the matter of the fact is that it doesn't matter what you do during the year. It matters when you get into that pressure situation, right?
Oh, you're absolutely right. Obviously, we've seen teams dominate in other regions too, and get to the main stage and craft a bit. I think one of the biggest teams that well, I wouldn't say one of the biggest teams. One of the bigger teams that kind of flopped. Not say flopped, but they made it to day 2. Would be the team. Was that Q9? Who were just, I don't think they won a single game in day 2.
Is that the team that
yes.
in the interview is like, give us some competition?
Yeah.
And then they got fried?
Yeah. And then you also got like teams in EU and NA alike who kind of did the same. I don't think there was a single team in NA that didn't perform, though. You look at EU, you're looking at Nova, and I just oh man, I know they had a bit of a setback and had some scenarios where players were sent back. Justice for Neo, bro.
Yeah,
but at the same time, you still
that's not really team.
Yeah,
that's not their fault necessarily. Yeah.
Exactly.
You fully at that level of competition should have a sub that should be able to flawlessly fit in. But even then, it's not the same as your main lineup. So
that's a variable, right? That you can't control. Right now, we're looking at who's going to take control of the second game. We've mentioned Search and Destroy being Kind of like a saving grace for Tribe here recently. Matter of fact, I think they've been playing better on Search and Destroy here recently than they have any other game mode. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
All right. Well, you know, day late, dollar short scenario. I'm taking a look in VCs, and Tribe just joined just in the right time for us not to do a listen-in.
Not to be able to, yeah.
Yeah, not to be able to. And we wanted to do listen-ins last game, but Tribe weren't in. And there's no way I'm jumping into a VC with DST, and they're down by 200 points.
And listen, we say a lot that, you know, we want to hear those comms when a team is down. Well, we want to hear those comms when a team is down and still in the fight. And the reality is DST just, they were not in that fight, bro. They just weren't. Is that rude to say? Sure, probably. But
yeah.
Do I care? No.
Not one single bit. Zero F's given. Right?
Sometimes you just gotta say it like it is.
Okay. All right. Just checked admins, and per review of the last game, Tribe actually used a banned perk. So Skulker was used by somebody. I'm not 100% sure who it was, but based off of what I've heard and what I've seen, it does look like they are going to be DQ'd for game one. They're going to be going down into a Search and Destroy 1-0 to DST. So we're talking about having hope. You're talking about getting blown out in game number one, and now you have a chance to be up 1-0 in the series and possibly guaranteed a game three. That's a def in chat. Is there an actual picture of it, though? Yeah, there is. That's tough. Not going to say the player who used it, but I definitely see it. 100%. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, washed. Clearly, right?
Well, I don't know. That's tough. All right.
You know what the worst part is? I wouldn't even begin to make a joke or say that I think Skulker is the reason that they won that bad.
No, definitely not. I mean, if you're reaving and screaming about one perk that didn't have any outcome result change, I was reading the group chat. The player who used it didn't get a single kill. As a matter of fact, he killed himself off spawn just so that he can change his loadout. Obviously, this also comes into play about the conversation we have talked.
I mean, if he spawned in with it and then killed himself to switch, did that really affect the game then?
Well, I'm reading chat. There's back and forth, and it says one player says the player in question says that they didn't, and then we got an admin who said they did. So, gotcha. You know what? I don't think this should be a open. Well, I mean, I don't think this is an open discussion. I think in a situation like that, you got to revert back to, you know,
the rule is the rule.
The rule is the rule, but at the same time, we had the same situation for NYSL just a few games back where Little B obviously had a, you know, same operator. Obviously, I saw them both. I don't know if I saw them both pull it, but at one point I looked up and it showed 2 Sparrows being used. Now, did one player get a kill with it? I don't know. It's not the same with operators versus perks. So perks are, I mean, that's a passive, you know, whereas your operator, you could be active with it and burn it and not waste, you know, not have any kind of impact. Whereas Skulker, if you got a kill or not, that is still like an impact. Like you can't, you know, not use Skulker when you have it attached, right?
Right. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
All right. Well, here we go. Words are in. Tribe are going to be down 1-0. You know, active or passive doesn't matter. Rules are the rules there, and I certainly don't have a say in this conversation, but at the same time, this is another conversation we had just a moment ago, or a few days ago, Day, where COD Mobile should probably have custom loadouts available for custom lobbies.
Matches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Problem fixed right there.
Does.
Yeah. I mean, ain't no way you're going to get caught the script of persistence, right?
Oh, no.
We had a situation like that a few weeks
imagine?
ago. Oh, we did. I know. We had a stage 5 player come through in a scrim. I read in chat one day when I was personal streaming. So it said that,
I
you remember that.
I do remember that.
I don't remember who it was, but
I remember who it was.
I remember who it was too, but I'm not going to say I remember. Even though I just said it.
Well, that's rough.
Oh, yeah, rough or not. Certainly, rules are meant to be rules and not to be soft or harsh or...
Rules are meant to be broken.
Exactly.
I'm just kidding.
Well, 2 kills off the bat there for Bolo. He's going to clear off Lucifer on the back end. Now it's Ovi shooting Munyo Ping. Looking to close the gap here as bombs have been planted. 30 seconds on the clock. And now Tribe, they're just content with holding back. Making sure no one gets to this bomb site successfully. And so far, they've done a damn good job of it. 1 player left to deal with. Ovi does catch Bolu flat-footed. Now Tectonic there for the refrag. Shots come through. The front side of the warehouse is going to be compromised, but both players up top. Or 1 player up top. That's Jez. 1 player down low. And that is going to be the first round in favor of Tribe. 1-0 lead after a phenomenal start. Get the break there on the A site. Get the bomb planted. That's the most crucial part. And then they get the frags to go along with it. So, pretty decent round here for DST, though. Wasn't, you know, very convincing for Tribe. Obviously, it's a 1v2. Anything could have happened there.
Anything could have happened, but Tribe are able to come through with it, and they start off the second round in a pretty decent position, too. They have a 3-for-1 trade overall, which is absolutely huge for them here at this point in the game. Taking a big advantage early on a map like Hack the Yard is absolutely huge, and does look like they are going to be able to continue to do so. It's yeah. Well, third round is underway, and Tech gonna open up with another first blood, taking down Munoping. Jez gonna find Lucifer as well, and Tribe are just unrelenting right now in this matchup.
Well, I mean, they're playing with passion right now. They're kind of pissed. Obviously, the luck of the draw there is 1 player had, you know, a perk that was not allowed when he spawned in for the game number 1. And doesn't go unnoticed. Legend now in a 1v4 scenario. Jez is going to be taken down, but you can already see it 3 rounds in a row. They've kind of just had their way with this DST roster, and Legend is not going to get any kind of special treatment, 4v1 or not. Is going to be shot upon sight, and that is going to be 3 rounds in a row. Tribe absolutely steamrolling right now, and we may have woken up a sleeping monster, bro. These guys have yet to win a Meseeks Sunday Showdown in the past 4 weeks, right? This is their, you know, attempt
they didn't play 2 of them. I don't necessarily...
Well, they haven't played 1 of them. That was Easter Sunday. The 2 Sundays before that, they played. They were perfectly content. You know, made it to the finals and won. Lost in the semifinals in the other one in a Game 5 decision. Right now, they're looking to come back here on the, you know, game that got reversed, the DQ. Tectonic could have sealed the deal right there, and man... Another solid round for DST, but, I mean, solid is not going to cut it against this Tribe team.
Not at all, Verdict. Not at all. And, well, Tribe lead 4-0 right now. Like I said, you know, taking an advantage early on is absolutely huge. And, you know, they'll be getting ready to roll on over to the defense here shortly. And we'll have to see if they keep that kind of same energy moving forward. I certainly expect them to. They start off with 2 kills here, 2-for-1 trade. Make it 3 as Marshy's able to take down Ovi Shoot. It does leave Tech, Volu, Jez, and Marshy up against just Munoping, and Marshy's able to finish things off with the 2-piece. That's going to be a excellent round for Tribe. They lead 5-0, and I don't think it's possible for DST at this point to make the comeback. Sure, they could, but with the way Tribe are playing, it ain't happening.
Day, your ass has made a very valuable comment in chat. He came through and said, at least y'all could get to hear them for comms in Game 3. That is an absolute... You see how I said that there and how I phrased it and made it sound like I was calling you booty cheeks? But it was really just...
I appreciate the effort.
All right, well, looks like the 6-0 might be coming to a halt here if the last 3 players from Tribe are not able to seal the deal. This is going to be Tectonic, Bolo, and Jez. When you're picking Legend and Ovi looking to pick up the bomb and get it planted here on the B site. 2-for-2 trades coming through, and 1:20 on the clock. Still plenty of time to play for. Ovi down low looking to get this bomb picked up. Obviously, there are just massive, figures on the outskirts of the building looking to pounce as soon as you overextend your boundaries, right? And then you got Bolu, who's made the god tier flank, has managed to get past one player. Tectonic actually going to take that player out, and now 2 players left alive. 6-0 Dream still alive.
You are absolutely right here, Verdict, and, well, I'm not feeling super great for DST, even if they were to pick up a single round here. We'll have to see as things continue. It's a 3v2 advantage in favor of Tribe.
Damn, that's tough.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
I mean,
they were close. They had an opportunity to close things out, and they just couldn't make it happen for that round, and the 6-0 does come through. Not a whole lot you can say about that other than, well played Tribe, right? So they came back with an absolute vengeance over the DQ result there, right?
No, absolutely. I was thinking that you might have had a little bit of Gulag flashbacks as one of those last 2 players alive gets caught, like, literally with their hands in their pants, trying to toss a nade or bake a nade or toss a throwable, right? Every time you die in the Gulag, it's because you pull a throwable.
I do die because
I know. I saw it, and I was like,
all the
damn,
time,
man.
bro.
I hope Day doesn't get, like, triggered because that kid died that way. Obviously, I've had my fair share of misfortune, and right here, Tribe, not going to have any misfortune. DST, the misfortunes of a Game 3 abound. You've gotten railed in Game 1 and 2. The reverse of the DQ in Game 1 obviously gives you that Game 3 life now. But is this something that you would have wanted? Obviously, you want a fair shot, and a ban perk is never, an opportunity to,
That's certainly not the way we want to see a team lose, but
no.
I think Tribe just makes the comeback here, in all honesty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a question about that either. I think the good thing is we are going to be able to do a little bit of a listen-in in Game 3, so.
We like HyperX listen-ins.
Yeah, I love HyperX listen-ins, of course, man. I can't go anywhere for Meseeks Sunday Showdown without having my HyperXs in. Obviously, I'm getting a new headset later this week, chat. That's right. Go ahead and rile it up. And actually, if you guys want a little bit of a fat discount right now, if you take a look at the link at the bottom of my Trovo page, that's right, the Alpha Wireless 20% off sale. If you use the link provided in the page, it's going to give you a chance to get $40 off of that headset if you're in US. So 20% off is just absolute. I mean, that's a beast of a headset. I can't wait to get it. It's 300 hour life battery life. So a wireless alpha headset, just an absolute beast of a headset that's going to be coming to my house here soon. So if you guys want to take advantage of that.
Excited.
Oh, bro, I'm stoked, man. I've been waiting for a new headset for like, I didn't want to ask for one, but I kind of hinted at it. I was like, man, I need new, like, little bumpers for my ears. What do you call these things? The little earpieces? Because the leather on one of them is just absolutely destroyed, and they kind of stunk for me not having AC for a while. Now I getting a new set. Just feels right. It feels right. I'm due, homie.
There you go. You earned it.
There you go. All right. Well, you know what? Tribe, they have earned a Game 3 life. The DQ may not have been, the best way to see DST go to a Game 3, but the byproduct of that is we are going to be doing listen-ins. And hopefully if DST is able to keep it close, we'll be able to do listen-ins for both teams.
Well, we'll just have to see when we get there, bro. There's obviously no guarantee of their performance or anything of the sort, but we will certainly be wishing them the best and at least keeping it close. Again, I think Tribe didn't want to see the Game 3 in the first place, so I feel like they probably come back with a bit of a anger and vengeance and really take that out on their opponents, and that's rough, but hey, that's just what we expect out of this team at this point, Yeah,
indeed. Now, push over to the B site. You can see there's 3 players there for the side of DST. They have found a few kills, but may have overstepped this first initial push. Overstepped or not, they are going to have a halfway point, maybe a little less, 45 seconds, or 45%. Nonetheless, Tribe going to be able to shut the push down, and they are looking for a little bit of a flip here early on. Now, as 2 players find the way into the spawn site, Jez is still up top in this B overlook site, and finally he's going to be nerfed and taken out, 3 kills deep. 9-9, split decision so far, but pinning this B cap. This might be a little bit of energy here for DST to take a little bit of an advantage early on.
All right, well, the AC are respectively here for their teams. Nobody's got a hand on B yet. We've seen a little bit of progress come through, but nothing crazy or convincing yet. Now that progress is swinging back over towards Tribe. They have themselves absolutely no lead at all. I mean, we are like on tick for points right now. So that early play is going to be big for one of these teams.
Oh, it is indeed now. It's this is literally a bit of a standoff right now. Who's going to be able to get the progress in soon enough? It does look like Tribe have reversed the B cap and are going to be able to try and put their foots on as Legend going to finally take down Marcy. So damage not done all the way. 30% cap coming through. Still not 100% sure of who's going to be able to get there. Who's able to count those kills, though. Lucifer going to be able to win that gunfight. Attack 5, huge factor here now is the reverse coming right back through. 3. Munio Ping looking to do it solo is going to reverse it all the way down to about 1%, but still, nobody successfully able to get the B cap through. Taking a look at the score sheet, the scorecard rather, Tech 8 and 5, lobby kill leader for the side of Tribe. On the flip side, you've got Ovishoot putting in some demon work. He's 10 kills deep. And going to be your Attack 5 player indeed. Now the push for the B site. Attack 5 pop for Tribe. And it looks like they might be able to seal the deal with the kills coming through in their favor.
All right, well, the B cap finally does come through, and that's going to start to give Tribe a little bit of an advantage second by second, or rather like 2 seconds by 2 seconds. And the AB, definitely a strong position to be in. We also see teams sometimes go for the AC split, force your opponents to spawn out on that backside of B, so that could be a strategy we see implemented by one of these teams in the second half. Don't really necessarily see it happening here, but going to 200, we will have a about a 25-point advantage for Tribe if they continue to hold the double cap for the rest of the round. Vague turns on Lucifer there. Mac 10, like I said, it's not like the gun itself is super overpowered. It's great in the close range, but if you start getting past like 30 meters, I mean, that gun is, it's a submachine gun, right? And we obviously had some changes in the past to, one, the submachine gun damage not being quite as retained over range, but also it does have a little bit of recoil. I'm not going to say it has a ton. I ain't going to lie to you guys, but it certainly, at least to a degree, has some.
Oh, well, speaking of some, I'm thinking maybe a little bit of a HyperX listen-in before we do go into the second half. 71-53 advantage. Double cap doesn't look like it's going to be traded. We're going to go ahead and join in for a quick listen-in for the side of Tribe to see how those calm down at the ending of this first half.
That
Nice.
nice.
BT that.
Oh, there's one on B, one on B.
No one's on B.
I'm
Nice.
camping top box, so one ticket.
Window.
Nice.
See them.
Wanna see?
See them.
Cleared out. I'm a pro SKS player.
One
dude.
stadium, guys, stadium.
This is definitely
Stadium
skill.
dead. There's another one stadium. No.
They're coming after me. One top box, top box.
One window. One shot. Push him. Window.
No,
One
no,
get push him.
He's trying to kill me.
Dead.
You
Nice,
want
I
to
got
kiss
the
his
ball.
facts for dude? He's on the stairs, red stairs.
Just flying out by bottom red.
Push him. Take it. You said.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be on the AC.
TP dog.
See
That
that?
was the
Oh,
guy.
gone.
No, side.
Nice.
Nice,
Good
good one.
Bro,
Oh, yeah, good half, not win. I thought that was a
I'm
game over.
kissing those homies, dude.
All right, you heard the comms there from Marshy. He was kissing those dudes, homie. Obviously, they've got a 167. They have found themselves in a game 3 right now, Day, and I don't think you can kiss this game goodbye if you're DST. I think there's still a little hope here as the lead's not drastic rolling into the second half as of yet.
To be honest with you, there was a voice comm right at the very end that I wish you would have caught on stream, but
What'd it say?
unfortunately you didn't.
Damn it.
Marshy was talking about kissing DST right on the lips.
No, I heard I kissed them guys, homie. I heard that.
Yeah, and then you left, and then he was like, I kissed him right on their lips.
Damn it, Bobby. I missed that. Opportunity missed for Verdict. We got the listen in, though, as obviously we're taking a look at time, and I was trying to get the listen a little earlier, but it didn't work out. No, nonetheless, Tribe. Maybe we'll just do another listen in with them. Obviously, We want to pay respect to DST, but with the double cap coming through earlier than it did the first half, you know, grim settings here in Game 3. Obviously, we're looking at, you know, just not a lot of substance to roll through.
All right, well, 40-point lead right now for the side of Tribe as they're going to be looking to close things out in, you know, potentially 2-0 fashion. Certainly would be a team that I believe in to do it. And, well, they got an early B cap this time around. From the, they're on the C side this time around, but that's not good for DST. I mean, they actually have kept this this domination relatively close. They held off the Tribe B push for a long portion of that first half, but just couldn't quite bring it to fruition here for the latter portion.
No, you're absolutely right. And now we're talking about flipping sides and, you know, having direct access to the B side of the map from C. You know, Tribe don't hesitate to get the cap through earlier, but they are going to be flag or home flagless. Now is the push coming through. Bolu going to be able to take advantage of 2, making that transition through. A going to be sealed. Trades are in. DST have shown a little bit of life, but that's triple cap territory right there, Day. The B cap going to be stopped. Bay going to pull out his death machine. I'm thinking, since we didn't get a full listen-in earlier on, we'll go ahead and do a double down for a second HyperX listen-in. Tribe, now as they are trying to close it out, we're going to see how those comms sound here in the latter portion of this game.
One ticket. They attack. They
done.
attack. I need a heal.
Hey, one more.
One more push.
He's one shot. He's one shot. He's one shot.
Focus on me.
Good too.
Top of two, one
Like it
shot.
on my screen. Yeah. He's up there.
There's 2 red, dude. They're trying to kill me.
On
No
B dead.
balcony.
B.
One under bout.
Yeah, my dude, homie. You too, dog.
Dude, he's fucking. One push middle.
B, B.
Yeah, fucking bullshit right there.
They're off.
Yeah, I got it though.
One ticket.
On
They're
C.
gonna try and push triple.
2 lobby. One went sidewalk. There's three out middle.
They
Careful,
got one
middle.
lounge.
Ticket dead. What?
Ticket.
Across middle.
I'm lagging. Ticket. He's going through mid stairs.
Really, all we gotta do is
Top
hold.
P2
That's
dead.
it.
Top P2 dead.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm going
bottom. P2.
One more.
Sitting side.
Bottom
I
P2
am,
more,
I am.
more.
One right.
Oh.
Sign, seal, delivered. Bow and a ribbon. Game 3, 190, 135. Double cap comes through, but it's a little too late for comebacks. Now his time is certainly a factor, and the triple cap cannot save DST from this Game 3 upset.
Largely what you, as well as I, had expected for this matchup verdict, and sure enough, it does come through, and that's going to be a Tribe Game 3 victory, and that's going to move them on further into our matches here tonight. So they're definitely a team I expect to see, you know, if they don't make it to finals, they're at least going to make it to the semifinals, right?
No, I completely agree. I think this is a team that will probably, with the right kind of focus, you know, barring we don't see any more DQs or upsets abound. Obviously, this team could, you know, be every week in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown Grand Finals without a hesitation. If you mention top-tier teams and elite coming through from, you know, NA, you've got to mention this squad in Tribe. Obviously, they have been playing a lot more with the sub in Tectonic, and, you know, I kind of dig the vibes of this roster with him in it. And we can see it pays out here. 3 games in a row, they pretty much hand the business to DST. A little bit of life there in the later portion of that domination game, but DST just was, I mean, they got blown out in the hard point. It was 48. They didn't even get to 50 and a 250. Didn't win a single round in the Search and Destroy. And domination game a little better, but the result's still the same.
All right, well, that is going to move them on in our competition here tonight. DST put up a great fight, but you know, just not just not great enough for Tribe with Tectonic. So that is certainly a factor, right? I mean, Tech is a repeat stage 4/5 player for different rosters, actually formerly on Tribe as well. He's absolutely at home with playing with the boys here. And well, you know, it just is what it is.
Did you get your
DST?
rocks off when you said this Tribe team with Tectonic? It sounded like you kind of like enjoyed
Well,
saying that.
specifically, right? Because
Yeah.
they've definitely had their games with Slothy, right?
Yeah.
Is who we're missing tonight. I in no way, shape, or form would say their games have been as strong with him, right? They've been way better with Tech, and I think that's a big factor in where Tribe have maybe had lesser performances in the past couple weeks. Obviously, we didn't see them play every week, but even when they did, they were not at their absolute best, you know.
I agree. I 100% agree. Got to give a huge a huge shitty shout out there to Kitty Cat coming through with the tier 2. Absolutely loving the energy tonight, you ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get geared up for our side of the semifinals now as I'm taking a look at it. Tribe have booked their one-way ticket to the semifinal show, and it does look like they're going to be moving on to face off against 11E, as 11E has been on a brute force, one of the best stories of the LATAM scene has been their revitalization and them dealing with adversity recently. And we're going to get to see them square off against a Tribe team who, besides the fact they DQ'd in game number 1, are probably looking the most focused we've seen them in a very long time. Obviously, we mentioned the fact that Tribe has, Tech subbing in, and that showed in their performance tonight. It was a dominant one, to say the least. We're going to see if they can keep that spree of dominance up and that undefeated 3-day streak that I read in chat earlier. Obviously, I say that with a little bit of meaning, a little bit of memeing, a little bit of meaning, a little bit of both, a little bit of, back and forth. But we are going to get geared up for the semifinals of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Again, it is going to be 11E, and it is going to be Tribe setting the stage for that grand final spot, where on the flip side of things, Gilmania solo casting, just absolutely freaking love that guy. Mayhem versus Cygnus. We're going to have an epic night, day. I got to say, this one's probably going to be a short night like it was last night, or last week. Not like last night. Last night went on forever. I think I had a 16-hour stream on me. I think I will retire after that one. But, yeah, I think we're going to have another short Sunday, and I can definitely appreciate that that kind of vibe. Maybe we'll get a few games in tonight, because I cannot be up until 5, 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning playing games with nobody ever again in my life. My wife might issue me a divorce via murder if I do so. All right, we're going to get geared up for that semifinals action. Tribe versus 11E on Gilmania's channel. We will have the NYSL Mayhem squad taking off against Cygnus. You do not want to miss out on that action, so we're going to hear a word from our sponsors first. Then we're going to take a short intermission to get this best of 5 prepared. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, chat.
Tectonic actually going to take that player out, and now 2 players left alive. 6-0 Dream still alive.
CQ. They attack.
He's one shot. It's here. I'm like, I'm scared. Yeah. He's up there.
The outskirts of the building. As soon as you overextend your boundaries, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for it. It is the Meseeks Sunday Showdown semifinals action, ready to go live. We got a best 5. We've got Tribe. We've got 11 and Day. We've got 2 dynamic teams who have proven to just get better and better over time. It's 11 team, probably the most impressive out of the 2, though, because you're talking about a full facelift of this squad. And then this week, I think they went back to... Is that the actual law? Is that a different law?
I have no idea.
That's interesting.
I mean, I was under the impression they weren't playing with him anymore, but...
I mean, whatever, yeah. Yeah, gotta give a huge shout out to the players that came through with the raids already. I did see Shadow coming through with 186. Good night. Or 169. 69. Jeez. Sheesh. And then Jess coming through with 72 as well. We're getting geared up for it, and the best of 5 is almost ready to rock and roll. As I am taking a look at it, does look like we are good to go on that end. The series is certainly going to be it's going to be probably one of the more epic series of the night. I know on the flip side of things, Mayhem versus Cygnus, that is surely going to be a hot best of 5 as well, too, as I'm taking a look at it now. We're getting geared up for the action indeed now, as it is surely going to start off with a little bit of a hardpoint raid, followed by a Hackney Yard on Search and Destroy. Takeoff, domination for game number 3. Anything past that is going to be heard. Hardpoint standoff for game 4. Then a meltdown Search and Destroy for that game 5 slot and Day. This is possibly one of the better, barring, Takeoff out of the mix for domination. I think Takeoff has grown on me a little bit, but we just saw it and kind of just a little distasteful to see it back to back.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's at bare minimum fair, but we are also in a situation where this is just the hand we were dealt, and sometimes you've got to live with that. So we'll see as things continue to roll forward here. And Showburn wants to be my friend. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. Day getting popular by the day. Love it. Well, I'm glad your success has gone recognized there. And nonetheless, I did get a friend request too, so we're going to go ahead and dive right into it. It does appear as though Hollywood Hills of California have never looked better. That is the raid map. P1 obviously going to be one more competitive ones in all of COD Mobile. I think we've talked about this time in and time out. And I think this map does it best when it comes to rotations. Other than that P4 spawn site, I think this is probably one of the most balanced, maps in all of COD Mobile. Well, got a little bit of a shake and bait going on. It looks like we get into the lobby and 11 immediately bounced out, so unfortunate. No ping, no problem. No ping, no mommies. No milk mommies. They're gonna kick me out of here one day.
I mean, you and me both.
Yeah, I'm surprised we've lasted this long, homie. It's been a pretty decent run so far. Yeah? Decent's
yeah.
one word for it, I guess. It's been alright.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
It's been alright. I can't complain too much. I'm here for it.
yeah. That's the most important thing.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Well, something like this, something like that. It's like this, it's like that. It's like this and Snoop D-O double G come through with the collab with Call of Duty. I think that was probably one of the cooler ones that we've seen this year. Obviously, I think I saw the new season of Vanguard. I think it's going to incorporate King Kong and Godzilla. Bro, I don't know what the train of thought was for that, but I mean, if it gives us a facelift on Peak, gives us a little bit more, engaging content for that
That's
purpose,
one of the things
yeah.
I've liked the most in Warzone is that they brought out a map and
Yeah.
everybody complained because people don't like change. And listen, that's okay. That's okay. A lot of people don't like the new Caldera map, and I get it. But they continue to evolve that map and make it better, and I think people are going to come around.
I think so too.
And speaking of maps, while we're on maps, I do hate to cut you off there. I hope we get some more actually really good maps for COD Mobile.
Bro, I have said it time in and time out, and I know you have too. I know where you're going with this conversation. I even brought it up in Bobby's chat. Why the hell have they not added Express?
Yep. That's
Why?
where I was going with it.
Well, I know. I mean, you're barking up the same tree, homie. I think, I think we both stand on the same front when it comes to maps in COD Mobile. I think Black Ops makes some of the best skins and maps more importantly. And I think Express is one that we have just been long awaiting for. And I think with Control being added in, I think there's no way they're not going to be able to introduce that map, because Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control for that game mode, for that map, I mean, it's just going to be bonkers.
Well, one would think for sure. But Raid's a pretty solid one as well, right? And so here we are with Raid. I'm definitely interested to see Control on Raid. So, hopefully we'll get that in our near future. But
What is everybody talking about in chat?
I don't know. It's your
He
chat,
is
so.
Kim Wax, player from...
Oh, that's Kim Wax from Cygnus?
What are they saying, though? He is Kim Wax, player from Cygnus, Alex Jan Wax. Well, what the hell does that have to do with this matchup?
Throwing smoke grenade.
Well, is that who they're saying Law is?
Possibly. I don't know where they're going with that. Okay. Cygnus is on the opposite side of the bracket. It doesn't have anything to do with this one, but I mean, if that's who they're saying Law is, I guess that is huge, I guess. I mean, the freak. I see Kim Wax in chat with, or in Discord calls with Cygnus, though. I don't understand what you guys are going with that. Hopefully admins or mods can figure it out, because we're kind of distracted right now. P2 transition's going to come through. Kitchen side push, break, and hold there for the side of Tribe. They are going to be able to rack up some uncontested points off the rip. The push coming through the front side. Law and Wedo looking to tag team in. They get one. Marshy, the last one there. The freak is still alive. But the push is going to prevail, and that is going to be 11. He on point. The break solid. Will it stick, though? Tribe literally knocking on each end of the spectrum. They're going to get the full retake And that is going to be 20 seconds left up in the air for them to take uncontested, potentially.
Well, Tribe certainly got to be one of the favorites to win here tonight, especially coming back with the new look. Tectonic being on the lineup here for tonight is certainly a big factor for them. So you've got high hopes for this one. And honestly, like Tech is just such like a chill dude, right? Like how can you root against Tech?
Tech's washed on me. That's why you got to root against Tech. I'm just kidding. Obviously, we joke around because we we play with Warzone with him on a frequent basis, and longer than some other games. Obviously, we played until like 7 a.m. this morning, 8 a.m. for day, and it's one of those times where you get to be around greatness. Obviously, he's a very humble guy. He won't tell you or agree with that statement, but when you're mentioning the top of the top in talent for COD Mobile, I mean, bro's literally 11-3 right now. He just gets taken off the point there. But the point is, when you're able to experience greatness firsthand, it is, it's remarkable. Right here, the Tribe team have mustered up a little bit of a lead. Now as the P4 rotations are going to be bound, and Tribe are going to get there first, as well as pick up the last little bit of scrap time on the hole.
Well, they're certainly pushing forward here in this matchup. They've got themselves a lead, but more importantly, this is going to be a best of 5 chat. So kind of keep that in mind as we continue to roll forward. I certainly think that best of 5 brings a lot more out of not only players individually, but as a team, right? I mean, you're looking at the likes of You're really challenged in the long mental game, right? That is a big factor of a best of 5. So I think it's great. I'd love to see more best of 5 matchups. Obviously, it's not always a feasible thing, but we do our best. We do our best.
Now, I think we're going to do our best to try and catch this 11 team at their best. Now, as you can see, the break does come back through for Tribe. P5 buckling up. I think we do our our due diligence and go in for a quick HyperX listen in with 11. See if they can turn this around on a P5, because they are in a blender, down 50, 60 points now as P5 rotations are going to be made. We're going to go ahead and join in and see how the comms sound there for our first HyperX listen in. 11 is the team of choice.
Otro más, pilar, otro más sin cocina, de pilón amarillo, de amarillo.
Doble, estoy diciendo la cosa.
Zigzag, entró a punto. Zigzag.
Muerto top right. Los dos.
Dobles una bala, justo una bala igual, buena.
Muerto zigzag.
Roten.
Otro más zigzag. Muerto, 2 en zigzag también.
Ay, me mató una granada, güey.
Doble,
Tenemos
Roten, ya. Vamos a ganar esto. Uno mid.
Es por Londres, creo, o por...
Uno medio tocado.
Sí, tiene nombre, güey.
Se van una jungla.
Checame el laundry.
Ya voy dos. Y el dos rojo.
Rojo. Driveway, blue van, 3.
Blue van.
Toca el otro rey, bueno.
Dos más.
Por mid, pilares, de entrar.
Blue van. Pilares.
Uno cocina y uno pilares.
Pilares.
Tiene una bala, güey, va para
Doble.
la
Por blue van, va por blue van.
Black van.
Ey, avancen a red, no sé qué nada.
Top Laundry.
Toca uno rey. Está en track.
Dead machine, pilares.
All right, now we are in the thick of it right here. The comeback is still a possibility, but the side of 11 have still found themselves, being on the side in which fighting back is just a must. Right here, this P2 rotation, the last little bit of trickle time, I think that was like 20 plus seconds rolling into this P2 site. I mean, you're giving this Tribe team just, a mile We were giving them an inch, but they are taking more than a mile right now, D.
I mean, you know, again, this is kind of what we would expect out of this matchup, at least to a degree, right? This is two teams that are incredible talent, but Tribe, they've certainly been a little bit more consistent when it comes to not only their gameplay, but as a roster in general, right? So.
Oh, you're completely right.
Yeah, it's just they've kept pretty much the same lineup. They have their one sub that's playing in, but I mean, it's Tectonic, right? And he's played with all these guys in the past for various different teams, so you can't really complain too much about that.
Oh, you can't. And what I can say is 11 are finding out in the trenches right here. That last little bit of 12 seconds is going to be going in their favor. They're going to get the initial advantage on this garage site rotation. Well, looking to pave the path there. It does get vague right here. The Annihilator certainly on point. Jez, though, he has been a nightmare for multiple teams. Wedo is going to be another victim on the list. And P3 bound. A garage site opened up. Tribe looking to close it out. They are finding themselves a little bit of difficult times here on this P3 rotation. I mean, you're looking at 11 turning around on P2 kitchen site. And now they've got the spawns and the advantage here in P3. This is definitely a great way to turn it around. And Tribe are trying their best not to feed, but also trying to get the break. And they are just not going to be successful.
Yeah, and Marshy's top fragging right now. And that, you know, that's not to say anything bad. But, you know, typically speaking, he is not top frag, right? He's playing a little bit more of the outskirts. He's playing things like your anchor, your objective player, things of that nature. But he's bringing it to the table right now and, you know, putting up the numbers that the team needs, helping keep them a little bit of an advantage. Got 28 on board. Next closest is going to be Vague with 26. Then you go over to Law and Wiru, who have 25 apiece. So really solid game so far for Marshy. Puts up kill number 29. And he's got a whole minute on the hill. So look at the time that Tribe have on the hill. Marshy's the lowest right now with a whole minute. You'll go over at the rest, at least for this counts contested time as well, right? And that's a big factor that we don't necessarily see in the end board because that is just uncontested time, right? So definitely a big factor. As you can see, Tribe are putting even work in across the board, and you know, this is what we expect out of a winning team, right? This is what we expect out of a team that is going to be fighting for a grand finals position, right? You look over at 11T, you're seeing very similar numbers. You've got everybody at basically a minute or above. We've only got one player who's below 20 kills right now, and he's right on the cusp, right? Alex is at 19, so very even across the board right now. This 11T lineup, while it may not be a primary 11T lineup, they somehow find a way to continue to just find good talent.
No, they have, and you know, they've found a lot of success here in the latter half of this game. They've kept it close. The garage site was just an absolute bloodbath for them. They take the last little bit of time on the P2 site, kitchen site, and then they get the rotation for new. I wish they would have got that momentum rolling in P4 and a hill site that can obviously play a huge factor in comebacks. Right now, they are still 36 points down, and with the side of Tribe already on the rotations, the operators coming through the score streaks as well. Damn, bro, this game is just a bit out of hand, and Marshy might be able to seal the deal with this lightning strike coming through as well. Now 5 seconds only needed, and 11 are finally going to be able to get the break, and I say 5 seconds, it's actually 6. Tribe literally just about to close this one out, and there goes Marshy's lightning strike. The kills come through. One player down, left to go, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 in a nutshell. Tribe shut it down on the P5 site, and they're going to have the initial advantage rolling into this game 2 of the best of 5.
Definitely a solid 50-point advantage for them rolling through. I think they won by, what, 52? So very close game by 11T. Top frag was Marshy with 39 kills on board, but it was Tech coming through as the MVP for the team with 31. Looking at that hill time, I mean, Marshy still came through with 47 seconds on board. So definitely some solid numbers there. Everybody on the side of 11T also putting up some good numbers, with the exception of Weru, who only put up 39. But, you know, we know him a little bit more for his Search and Destroy performances. And, you know, speaking of Search and Destroy, that's what we're getting ready to roll into.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Taking a little bit of a refresh look at the best of 5 rotation. You can already see it. Up on board, Hackney Yard, Search and Destroy. This is basically the same best of 3 that we saw in the second round for Tribe. Followed up with 2 games additional, pending one of these teams is able to even things up. So one of those teams is going to have to be 11. And if they're going to do it here in the Search or Destroy, well, you've got an opponent in Tribe that, I'm going to be honest with you, homie, their better game mode here recently has been Search or Destroy. As a matter of fact, they 6-0 DST, and homie, it wasn't even close. Like, I mean, this is the same DST who literally beat Yo Mama, a.k.a., or now known as NYSL Mayhem, in Mobile Mayhem, you know, Thursday, right? They did it in the Search or Destroy. The comeback happened there. And now we're looking at a game, you know, where Tribe just, I mean, they literally beat the walls off of them, homie. When I say it wasn't close, I'm, you know, being gracious with that statement. Now 11, you have to do the impossible and have to beat one of the better teams in Search and Destroy. And I don't think that I would have said that same phrase in mentioning Tribe in it as a better Search and Destroy team a few weeks back, but they have just shown up and shown that they can beat the best of the best in Search. And now it's going to be up to 11 to determine their fate. Are they going to be down 2-0 after this game day, or are we going to see even things up? No, bro. Hard to leave it up to fate.
It definitely is, but you know, fate is all we've got right now, and we're getting spawned in. I'm in the game, but I'm on a black screen. We're here for
Should
it.
have got a red magic.
Right?
Hey, yo. Alright, just finish up my Juju. Hopefully I won't be tongue-tied and, you know, constantly trying to figure out what I'm going to say, you know, moving forward. I think the Juju will let it speak for itself. Right now, Shadow looking some shots to come through. Is going to be able to find one. Yes, Jazz, the demon. Take him out. Get him out of there. Alexei going to be eating some, man, frags after concussions, after flashbangs. Vague going to be able to finally put one up. Vague putting 2 up. And now we've got ourselves an interesting one. Shadow looking for the follow-up shots. He's going to be dropping now. It's all on Tectonic, 1v2 style. Bombs in the hands of Alexei. They're looking to get this bomb down over at the A site, and Tectonic looking to just lurk and play freely.
All right, well, it's 2v1 advantage for 11. You would certainly expect to see a round win out of them here. They've still got Alexei and Wiro alive, and you know, Wiro was that, you know, one player that we were really heavily mentioning for his Search and Destroy presence. So definitely have some high hopes here for the 11T lineup to at minimum bring things a little bit back, right? Bring things to a doable position, which is not always easy, especially against a team like Tribe. So we'll have to see. I mean, I fully believe in them to make this a competitive series, not just a competitive matchup, but it's obviously, you know, up to them. They found one round, but you've got to find a lot more than one to take down Tribe.
Well, they've done already better than DSC earlier. Obviously, we were talking about a 6-0 beating. A great way to start this series off here in the Search and Destroy. One round in favor of 11, but this first round is going to be in vain. Oh, no, it's not. Law and Wedo, they combined for 2. Bolo going to come through and find one for himself, so it's a 3v2 scenario. Bomb still in the hands of Wedo, looking to make that reposition, maybe looking for the transition over to B. Tectonic is going to be eating some bullets from behind as he mantles up. And that evens things out. Now is Jez and Bolo, Shadow, and Wedo 2v2 style, minute and 20 on the clock. Plenty of time for the attacking team, a.k.a. 11, to make the rotation over and get the rotation through. But Jez, he is quickly there to get the trades, and the transition's going to be shut down as both ends of the spectrum are covered. Shadow, now the lone wolf in the middle, looking to find his way into this A bomb site and maybe clear Bolo out, in doing so. Oof. That's tough.
Yeah, well, tied up 1-1 Tribe. Like we said, we have seen some better Search and Destroy performances out of them lately. I by no means am going to say that, you know, they're a unstoppable Search team or anything like that, but they've at least been looking good, right? They've been looking like a competitive threat in the current state of the game, and, well, that's absolutely huge for them, so They find 1-for-1 trades to start things off, and, well, they actually kind of tear apart the 11T lineup there for a second. And now Wero's left alone in the 1v3, and he is pinched between everybody. Vague comes through with the prize fighters. And that is going to be a big kill round for Tribe.
Yeah. I mean, Eco Chow, that A side push. It's all gun skill, throwables into play. Obviously, Marshy got that first frag to come through and connect, and there's murder she wrote there. Cheto is going to be able to find first blood there as they are slowing things down. 11 looking to bounce back. No Ego Chow's there except for Alex. My guy is balls deep in Tribe territory. It is going to be able to take advantage of 1, 2. No, Bolu and Tectonic combined the shots there. He is dealt with, and still a lot of value for his life, though. He's able to take down Jez and Vague. I will take those numbers any day, as Alex may have had the slowest start to the search, or the hard point earlier, and some big shots coming through in this search here, though. So 3v4 now, his bomb's going to be pushed up. Bolu is going to be able to find one and even things out now as the bomb's planted. 40 seconds on the clock. Can 11 continue on in this search and destroy and find a way to even things out? Well, Tribe have taken 2 rounds for themselves. They're looking for a retake as well. 28 seconds on the clock. 3v3 retake style. Law dropped. No, he wins those. Marshy's dropped. And now it's all on Tech and Bolu. Tech's drop. All on Bolu. Scratch that. Oh, my. Cheto. Oh, boy. Cheto, bro. Come on. You've got to kill that guy. That shot cannot be missed. I gotta say, that was tough to watch. It is still a round in favor of 11, but hot damn.
All right, well, that's going to be a tied up round as we get ready to go into our last round of the offense for the side of 11T. That's a big factor on a map like Hackney Yard, right? I mean, there's certainly, at least to a degree, an advantage for, I would realistically say, the defense here, even though you're a little bit split just on the way the map plays. A lot of times you'll see the offense are making that aggressive push towards potentially finding a break onto A, because if you get that plant on A, it is substantially more difficult to break back into the hill once the opponents are set up, right? The B side is a little bit easier and faster paced though, so could certainly see some plays for that still. Right now, does look like the bomb is held back pretty far. We have the 4-3 advantage in favor of Tribe verdict. Couple shots come out of Cheto, but nothing going to connect. And we've burned through about half of our time for this round.
Yeah, you're completely right, and there's not a lot to show for 11. As a matter of fact, they're going to be split 1-1-1 style, looking for some trades for themselves, maybe get an upper hand before they commit. Cheto, again, playing with fire over here as he's found himself up at the top side of the warehouse. Is he going to be able to creep through? Bolo's right at the bottom. Tectonic going to be able to take down Law, so now it's a little more doable. 3-2 scenario. Cheto's still up top. And I don't believe Bolo knows it. He might be able to get this drop through. I don't think Cheto knows it either. I'm taking a look at it. He's literally playing for sound. Is going to be able to catch one lack, and that's Jez. Tectonic, he's up top green, and that is going to be Bolo pouncing on his opponent. The callouts come through, and he has 100% confirmed Cheto's up top. As Jez dies, Tectonic catches him on the transition. And before we flip sides, Tribe do it one more time on the defense. And they're going to have the advantage as we flip sides onto the attack now. Only 3 rounds needed here for Tribe to close it out 2-0 fashion. Obviously, we're looking at a best of 5, so we are guaranteed at least a game 3 here.
Well, certainly looking like a solid game right now. As you mentioned, we're guaranteed that that game 3 because it is a best of 5 scenario. So that's at least beneficial. Again, you'd like to see 11T be able to step things up here in the search and destroy, but Tribe, you know, they're a team that has stepped things up in their own right, and they continue to do so week after week. So you certainly got to give them credit for their improvements there. And I think having Tech on the team is definitely a big advantage, because as much as he'll sit there and say that he hates search, he's so good at search, right? So
I completely agree. I think Tech is a player of many talents. Search and destroy obviously is one that you throw in there as like IQ coming into play. It may not be the kills that come through, but when you're talking about, strategy and gameplay and whatnot. He steps up when needed. Right now, 11, they need someone to step up. Obviously, Wedo has picked up the slack as far as kills come through. I know you mentioned that his name is like top of the top in this 11 squad to mention for Search and Destroy. Well, he's got 9 kills and only 2 rounds to show for it. Need to turn things around here on the defense. They have basically bitten the bitter end of the stick right here. Jez is going to find one. Alexei is going to find one before he drops, and now it's Polone going to be dropped as well. Wedo looking for the revenge. Not going to find it. He's going to find Vague, though. He's got 10 on board for himself. And now the bomb planted, 40 seconds on the clock. 2v4 retake now. Law already eating bullets. This is tough. Tectonic. Oh, that's tough. Just stood there and took it. And Shadow now in a 1v3. The impossible, or 1v4 rather. The impossible is just an understatement for this clutch. Oh boy, Vague. Cheeky spot right there, homie.
All right, well, the 5-2 advantage is in favor of Tribe, who are looking again more solid than they ever have. And, well, that's, what we've come to expect of them. When any time that you start counting these guys out or discredit them or anything of the source, they will come through and prove you wrong in a heartbeat.
Well, I'm glad Alexei has proved us wrong here. He's able to find 2 without dying. I think one of the biggest things about this player so far that I've seen in this matchup, he cannot get those untradeable kills. I mean, that was an instance where he was able to find 2 and does indeed and is still alive to roam the map, and I think that's a huge factor. Law going to be able to find 1 now as Wedo has dropped. Law has dropped as well, so Bolo and Jez, no bomb in hand. Polone doing a great job of holding it hostage, looking for the push through the bottom of the warehouse. Jez and Bolo, they're content with holding down the fort on the outskirts as we are on map point. Can Jez connect the shots? No, Shadow's going to be able to live to see a little bit more of this round. The throwable's going to come through. The concussion not going to provide any kind of info other than the fact that the player's not there. And surely he is. There's Shadow. He's container side. Bolu. Oh, my! Going to be left alive. Shadow may have hit some of the, or missed some of the easier shots earlier tonight, but is going to be able to seal the deal there on Jez. We've got a little bit of life left.
For 11
a must-have. I mean, it's a necessity at this point. You cannot drop another, or else you're 2-0. Obviously, you got Game 3 to look forward to, but who wants to go into a Game 3 down 2-0 to try?
Nobody. Literally nobody. That's asking for trouble, bro.
It's begging for trouble. Well, here we go.
All right, well, do you have 1-for-1 trade to start things off so far this round? We have a couple players pushing on in, and it's another 1-for-1 trade overall. Make it a 2-for-1 as Bolu takes down Alexei. It's now a 3-2 advantage on map point for the side of Tribe. Ooh, big kill for Cheto there. Gets the either quick scope or no scope onto Jez. That brings things back to a 2 versus 2. Vague with the bomb plant coming through. But Cheto comes through with 2, and that is going to hang 11 on for another round.
You're a dog, Cheto, homie. Go on with your bad self. Love the push, the aggression, the pickup of the MAC-10. Vague trying to get that bomb plant down so nonchalantly. Cheto trying to ruin every bit of Tribe's 2-0 victory here in this search. And I gotta say, hell of a comeback here is brewing for the side of 11. They need to do another round in a row. Alexei, non-traded kills being a huge factor. He is going to drop, but he's going to find 1 before he goes. Wedo is going to be able to find 2, still alive to continue on. The mayhem here, the devastation. Tribe have not found a round to close it out as of yet. Jez, 6 kills deep, is going to be pushed. Wedo gets dropped. Oh my, put him on ice. Broke his ankles, homie, but yeah, it's only a matter of time before the push converges, and it is all on Marshy. The 1v3 Law's dropped. Minute left on the clock. Minute and 15 to be exact, but the bomb's down, and Marshy looking for the players. A little bit of TDM before he does go for the objective. Polone, woo! Nearly takes his wig off.
Well, we're looking at a 2v1 once again for these two teams. Marshy, can you clutch things up for Tribe here, or is it going to be a round 11 where 11 have an opportunity to extend us to a guaranteed game 4. Marshy, he is making the rotation over. He's got the SKS. I believe he picked that up from Law. And he is looking to clutch things up for the team here. But, oh man, just can't find the angle that he needs. And, you know, sometimes that's just going to be the case in a matchup like this, right? So.
Enemy down.
Yo, who let Shadow back on the iPad, homie? My guy! You know, he gets that, you know, it's just the way it is kind of hit marker with the Locust. Obviously, he's one of the players that is still sticking to his bread and butter, and that Locust is certainly beautiful in his hands. But one shot, bro. He left Marshy one shot. Does follow it up with a MAC-10. And now we're going to flip sides. Overtime. Law finds first blood. The push towards the A site might be successful, but there's still plenty of players there. Alex say, oh my god, homie, why? I know you're playing for info, but no value before you drop. Wedo does find 112 on board. The comeback here, 11. They're looking pretty damn flawless here on this backside of being down 5-2 day. I cannot believe Tribe might be fumbling in the bag here.
Well, they might be. Obviously, it's not over till it's over, right? But it's 2v3. It's looking good for 11. Tech's able to find Law. Now looking at a 2v2. We've still got 1:09 on the clock. It is going to be bomb in the hands of Weru, who's making his rotation into A. And like we said, if you get this plant down, this is a incredibly difficult hill to potentially come through and make the retake happen. So that could be a big factor as we continue to roll forward here. MAC-10 in hand, certainly a player that can make use of that. You know, we obviously have mentioned that he's a very aggressive search player, and does look like he's maybe getting ready to commit to the bomb. Obviously, we can see what they can't, and he's safe as hell right now. But they're playing it slow. They're playing it really slow.
No, you got to commend them. I mean, the respect is at an all-time high for both teams. 11 are going to go ahead and get the bomb plant down. The 2s of Tribe are going to be making their rotation over. Polo and a little bit more of an aggressive pitch. Shadow dumpsters them. And now it's all on Tectonic. The pressure here. Will the sub make the clutch play, or will 11 come through with the 5-2 reverse incoming offset? Wedo does the D. Tectonic now on the read, looking for the players left. Chedo exposes his head, but the players are there and numbers prevail. Chedo steals a deal with the Locust, and we are tied up, ladies and gentlemen. A 6-5 win there for the side of 11 and Day. God damn, homie, that was an intense search and destroy game. Possibly one of the better ones of the night that we're going to see, right?
An intense search and destroy, to say the absolute least. Okay, that was a great game overall. And, you know, that guarantees us a game 4, which is what we would like to see out of a matchup of this nature, right? These are two teams that are competing for the top of the top, and, well, there's only one way to get there.
No, the statement, to be the best, you got to beat the best, right? It stands firm here in this matchup. Obviously, we crowd a new champion every week. Sometimes it's repeat, and, you know, Zygnus have done it 3 times in a row. The unthinkable. They went from not winning a single Meseeks Sunday Showdown in 2022 to winning 3 in a row. And it's not an overnight success. It's a product, a byproduct of, you know, what you put into the equation, what formula are you using, what players are coming through. Levity found a little bit of success here in this search and destroy. And Tribe, the formula for them was absolutely on point going into that round 8. And then, you know, moments before that disaster came through, which was 11 coming back. 4 rounds in a row, Day. And they look damn solid on all 4 rounds.
They sure did. They sure did. So, definitely big opportunity for them moving forward. It's not going to be an easy comeback, especially going into some respawns here. But it's certainly a possibility at least that we could see them come through with a win. And, you know, I want to believe in them.
Yeah.
I really do want to believe in them, and that's not, you know, to wish anything poorly upon the side of Tribe. That is just exclusively that I believe these two teams are very evenly matched, and I want to see it. I want to see it show, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I want to believe this is an even matchup, Day. I really do, but you're talking about a a
We're going to game
tribe team.
4.
Yeah, we're guaranteed a game 4. You're talking about a tribe team who has literally won more Meseeks Sunday Showdowns this year alone than any other team has collectively throughout the 75 weeks that we've done it, right? I say that with a very, very heavy emphasis on this tribe team has, they've brewed successful, competitors at, on multiple platforms. Obviously, they were seminal before. They had Slothy in here consistently as well. Now we've been seeing a lot of a mix up here with Tectonic in the mix. The sub in has been very fruitful for both Search, Hardpoint, and Dom games. That Search game was just one of those times where Levity wanted it more. And I was taking a look back on stream, to see kind of where, the difference maker was in kills. And I think it was 100%, Wedo. Wedo was that player to watch. Shadow stepped up the biggest towards the end, though. My guy was clutch in so many instances that you can't neglect. I know he missed that one shot up top. Granted, they still won the round.
He missed one shot.
He missed that one easy shot, right? But he follows it up with just such a phenomenal performance on the back end.
What's the thing that we always say though? Sometimes the easiest ones to hit are the hardest ones to hit.
Oh, big facts.
Sometimes the easiest ones to hit are the easiest to miss. That's it.
100%. Now we're looking at it right here. The matchup is guaranteed a game 4, which is going to be that hardpoint standoff. We're going to get through this domination takeoff to begin with, though. So game 3 bound. We're tied up. If you had any predictions of Tribe 3-0 sweep, you're wrong. Levity's here to play. They showed up and showed out in that Search or Destroy. Now is their opportunity to turn things around here on this domination. Tribe, can they handle the heat, though? Search or Destroy basically bragging about how well they've been playing recently. They get in a 5-2 scenario, literally about to close it out, and Levity's like, nope, hold my cup verdict. We got other plans. We want to see a game 4 at least.
At least.
At the very
least. Still see a game 5. That is certainly possible. It's not going to be easy for either of these teams. Obviously, the hard point was, within a single hard point that, gave one team victory. And the Search and Destroy was all the way to around 11. So, of all the matchups that could go all the way, this certainly could be one of them.
Now we'll see how it pans out. Now this domination, certainly a scrappy one. Tribe do have the C side of the map, and they have yet to capitalize on a B cap. The kills coming through. Levity racking up in the kill feed. Now as they're looking for a flip, it looks like Wedo's looking to play a little bit of a spoiler. A little bit of a spawn demon. Bolo finally able to take him down, but the damage is done. The B cap is going to be reversed. C not going to be harmed, but we're at a standstill. And Tribe are on, arguably the better side of the map here in the first half.
This is at least, listen, so for Dom takeoff, I at least can give it credit that neither side has like a distinct advantage. Like we can complain about this map all we want. The fact that, we don't have a Hackney Yard Dom, or we don't have, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I would arguably say though that just like in Summit, C side is better for instant B access, or that would probably be not the best example. But C literally has a direct link to that oversight of B, which makes it just damn near impossible to get any kind of action if you're the opposing team. Tribe finally do go through with the double cap there as B is finally collected and the numbers prevailed. And now it's all to Levity. You've done, a lot of work keeping them off the point. Now you got to go for a little bit more creativity and possibly go for a C flip, as you can see Alex saying Law looking to muster up enough courage to get that C flip started, but it is going to be the demon of the lobby, Jez, the player that we will continue to mention game in, game out, regardless of his performance. Probably one of the best players in all of COD Mobile. Certainly doing a great job of holding off that push.
Yeah, Jez is certainly one of the best players that COD Mobile has to offer for, doesn't matter the region, right? Jez is a freak. So certainly expect him to have a at least decent performance here. Maybe more than decent, but
Enemy down.
C-Cap might be looking to get flipped here. It's about 2/3 of the way complete, but it looks like Jez is just continuing to try to lock this down for the team, and he's going to be able to do so, and that's going to give us almost a 20-point lead so far for the side of Tribe. They've obviously got a lot to keep up here if they want to pull together the victory, but we're just in one of those scenarios again where you can't count 11T out. You know, we've seen way bigger comebacks happen, right? So.
Oh, we just saw a Search and Destroy performance that, I mean, 5-2,
Yeah.
that's monumental, bro. That's astronomical, especially going against a Tribe team like this. Now, huge fan of striking the kettle while it's hot. We're going to go ahead and do a quick listen-in, HyperX listen-in for the side of Tribe, see if they can close this first half out with a double cap to remain in the lead for this domination.
See. Even medical.
Top is top.
Just hold it longer. Just hold it longer.
I'm watching B.
Top P2 half. One more top P2.
Target down.
Nice.
One P2. They're coming B. One blue.
Another C, guys. Another C.
Just hold C. These fine.
Blue window. Go inside. Side dead. Watch C.
One top
You
P2.
can see.
Don't feed him, thank you.
Middle dead.
Escape flare dead.
Nice.
Where's Danny?
You gotta clean B.
Take it,
I did not
guys.
wanna
Take it.
pull that. What the hell?
Push
One
up.
in middle.
Take a one shot.
One escape. Hit top B2. One B.
I'm gonna be.
Take it.
B and B.
B.
They got 2 points.
iPad.
I hate misclicking, bro.
We stick in a little bit longer just to see if we find any gold in the rough. And you heard Tech at the end. I hate misclicking, bro. Obviously, we've had misclicks. We've had, opportunities where, something should have happened, but it didn't because you had a, misfortune right here. Tribe's still fortunate enough to have the lead, 39-point advantage rolling into the second half. And taking a look at it, the AC caps come through respectively. Looks like the side of Tribe are looking to circle the perimeter. Jazz looking to put up a little work. Now the TAC 5 is going to be popped. And B still looking to be capped law. Oh my, that's tough, bro. That is a tough one indeed. You pull out the Purifier, looking to cleanse some souls there on the B site and gets insta-thirsted. 11 are going to be able to hold out the push to this B flag immediately, but it does not look like it will be for much long because you can already see a Tribe looking to jump the gate. They've got 2 players there to seal the deal, and the advantage yet again going to be back in favor of the side of Tribe.
Tango down.
Is they still down there for listen-ins?
Target down.
Yeah, he's still down there. Let's go ahead and move him back to stream room. Well, here he comes. Anything that I missed may have after the rip of that first?
Nothing
half
that
inning?
really would have been decisive. I kind of stuck around. I wanted to hear how they start the next round. So instead of going back for another listen in at the beginning, I was like, yeah, let me just, see how they, start next, right? And, just kept the positivity rolling forward. And, right now it's actually a big start to the round for the side of 11T. So hopefully we'll get to do a listen in here early on for them as well, because they've got the CB cap ready to go. I know you were mentioning a slight advantage on the side of C. It's certainly no, it's
Hack
no
the yard.
crossfire comp.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah,
I just
so-
vomited, bro. I literally.
Yeah.
Mom Spaghetti coming out right here early on. Now the CB cap comes through. 11 looking to make this comeback here in the second half. They did a damn good job in the Search or Destroy. Don't want that effort to go in vain, right? Well, we're not going to let this opportunity go in vain either. We are going to go ahead and buckle up for a second half. Listen in HyperX style for the side of 11. See how those comms sound now as they are turning this one around.
Estoy top blue.
Una bala top estadio, muerto.
Váyanse. Yo tengo C, vayan B.
Top estadio.
Ok.
Hay uno rojo.
Mete sus granadas.
No veo nadie.
A ver.
Muerto top estadio.
Uno P1 muerto.
P1 muerto.
Top estadio, bueno. Alex.
Muerto. Ven acá, loco. Abajo.
Otro más.
Flank. Va auditorio.
Van por estadio como 3.
Yo tengo 6. Yo cuido 6. Voy a ratearla.
Muertos tickets.
Buena, pelón.
Otro más, creo,
Muerto el DC.
Hay uno blue.
Otro va para C.
Muerto.
Cuidado blue.
Con que aguantemos le hacemos, ¿no?
Sí. Uno P1.
Abajo rojo.
Va uno. Top estadio. Ventana top estadio.
Ok. Ahí sí.
Tickets, cuídate.
Abajo azul. Muerto.
No hay ticket. Top estadio.
En serio,
Puso-
no.
puso el
Top
tab.
azul, top azul, top azul, top azul, top azul.
Tickets. Hay uno, tickets.
Muerto ese de ticket.
Tengo B, calma.
Ve una bala, ve una bala, ve una bala. Muerto.
Blue, top blue.
Me pusheó P1, P1.
Abajo amarillo,
Abajo amarillo.
una bala, güey.
Lancen mierda B. Lancen mierda B, lancen mierda B.
Un
Cuidado,
minuto,
sé,
baby.
cuidado, sé.
Un
Otro
minuto.
bajo amarillo. Bueno, y P1, P1, P1.
P1, 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 P1.
Hay uno, top azul uno.
Cuidado, sé, güey. Alguien tiene que
Dos
ser.
ventanas, ventana, ventana.
Muerto ticket.
Creo que otro, creo que
Otro más
otro.
ticket, otro más ticket. Muerto, muerto. Ah.
Top estadio,
No ves, hay una bala, no ves.
Rojo.
Pushando ticket, pushando ticket.
Abajo rojo.
Granadas,
abajo
granadas,
rojo,
granadas,
uno.
granadas, granadas.
Tengo C, ponía C.
Buena.
Viene ese B.
Cuidado, sé, cuidado, sé.
Muerto top rojo.
Tengo Fury en C.
Van rojo, dos rojos.
All right, the comms there. You heard it. The call-outs, you can thank the cluster strike little tablet right there. Comeback has been obtained. 174 and 174. Advantage still in the hands of 11. They are looking to take this game number 3 into their hands. They might just do it. One tick left there. It's going to be reversed, possibly. 11. They are just feeding right now into the beast. And not going to give this tribe team anything to work with. Oh, my, Alex, we're just going to pretend we didn't see that. Nonetheless, we might be seeing a Game 3 determined by time. 100% indeed. 11 come through. 186 to 180. Solid second half performance.
Verdict. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. What a game. I couldn't leave. I couldn't leave, dude. I just could not leave. The energy was there. Bro, 11, where have you guys been with that kind of energy this series? Like, you've kept it close, but I mean, they were down going into the second half, and they kept that energy just ready to roll for next, and, well, you can see the outcome. They come through with a 6-point game victory for the domination, and now we're looking at a position where Tribe, are you guys down and out here? Do they win the hard point, and that's where they call it?
I don't know, bro.
Surely not, right?
I mean, it was just a solid game for both. I mean, the first half, dominant performance from Tribe. They take a, almost 40-point advantage rolling in the second. But then you got to factor in Cheto. My guy picked up all the slack in that second half. 33 and 19, only 3 caps. But hell, you saw the call-outs. They were on point. He had his little tablets ready to rock and roll with the score streaks ready to rock. Did not pull the trigger until it was necessary. And gave the call-outs that were just on point. And you heard the confirmations. Muerto. Dead. They're gone, homie. That is Tribe taking an L here, 186 to 180. A close one indeed. That second half, that was all 11. Just solid performance through and through. Yeah,
and they recouped the points too. It's not it's not like it was, a tie game going into the second half. I mean, they just earned it. I mean, they just fought harder.
Well, we made comments about guaranteeing a Game 4. Can Tribe guarantee us a Game 5? It's not looking too bright, not after that second half performance. 11 come through, clutch it up. 2-1 lead for themselves. We're looking at a hardpoint standoff to be a game changer. As I'm taking a look at the bans here. Tribe opt to ban the Crossfire hardpoint map, as well as 11 banning the S&D on Takeoff. I think Takeoff is one of the better maps for Tribe, so it's a good scouting report coming through for them. And here it is. Search and Destroy Hackney Yard. 6-0 win for Tribe over DST. 5-2 lead for Tribe over 11D. And 11D coming through with some massive energy in the later half of that game, as well as the Takeoff domination. They recoup all of that deficit. And this is make or break for Tribe. Can they make the comeback day? Can they find a little bit of energy left in the tank? It's going to have to come through here on this hardpoint standoff. I don't think I've seen... I said this last week, too. I don't think I've seen this 11 team play this well. Well, it's not the same team that we saw last week. We got Law in the building.
Right.
And Law went 12 and 28 last game. So, obviously, they have potential to do better, right?
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, I hope that they're certainly able to keep this energy up, because this is a team that's certainly had their struggles, especially as of late. So you would like to see them come through and at least be a team that's competing towards the top. Obviously, last season was a pretty big struggle for them, but you know, here they are. They're up 2-1 over Tribe, potentially closing things out and moving on to the grand finals. And this is kind of why earlier, when we were looking to get into this matchup, I was like, well, Tribe are a team that is at least gonna make it to why am I drawing a blank here? At least gonna make it to a semifinals position, but you know, there's a reality where they may not find their way into the grand finals.
No, you're absolutely right. 11 on the brink of a comeback here. Game 1 blunders, Game 2 upsets, Game 3 dominance and domination, and Chat is wilding so much we didn't even see the raid come through from Gil. It's already set, signed, sealed, delivered. 3-0 convincing win for Zygnus. They are moving on for their 4th week in a row. Looking to make a 4P day. Oh man, hot damn. Our side of the bracket's not finished yet, and Gil Mania has just witnessed greatness in the form of Zygnus, looking to perfect all of this April to be theirs, right? We're just going to crown them the champions all April long. As a matter of fact, they're going to still have one more week to do it. Next week, as I'm taking a look at it, they have been flawless in April so far. Nope, this is going to be last week. I thought there was 31 days in April. Yeah, it's not. It's 30 days. So this will be their month if they're able to make it 4 times in a row. Obviously, Tribe and 11, they're just trying to make it to the main stage for this grand final spot. And we are gearing up for it now as Hardpoint Standoff has found its way into the mix. Guaranteed off of the backs of that Game 2 win and the comeback there for 11. And here we are gearing up for another Hardpoint day. Who is going to be moving on and who is going to be able to remain alive?
And who's going home?
And who's going home empty-handed? Tribe, we praise you for being, doing a lot better with, recent. Man, my game is not rendering in right. It looks god-awful right now. I put it on low graphics to help the CPU, bro, and I think it might have backfired. It looks like ish. I'll just say that. It looks like your Warzone game last night. Everything is peaked. It looks pretty bad, homie.
All right, well, my game's looking pretty solid right now, so we're gonna
also look pretty solid too, homie.
All right, well, thanks, Boo.
Yeah, you're welcome, Boo thing.
You know who's really looking solid? It's Gil.
Oh, Gil's always looking solid, homie. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yo, I see chat wilding still. Someone in chat said, verdict, Law, gotta wake up at 6 a.m. for school. You need to hurry up, or my 12-year-old boy won't make it. Chat, shut the freak up. Like, come on. Come on. Give my guys some breaks, all right? This is about the game. This is not about personal vendettas. Right here, the personal vendettas are Tribe coming through, getting just absolutely devastated in the Search and Destroy. A little bit of a morale booster here in this P1 to P2 transition now, as they are going to be in the driving seat. Oh, man, Cheto damn near gets turned on, but Jez not able to hit the shots from the MAC-10 at that distance. Nonetheless, it breaks through. That is going to be 11 all over the hill. And my God, this looks absolutely horrible. Chat, I will change it to medium graphic settings because low is obviously not the play.
Well, I could have told you that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to shake
I
some.
understand you're not really in a great position to, be a picker can't be choosers, but...
Yeah. I mean, as the night progresses, it just looks worse and worse.
Gotta get you one of them, Magic-y boys.
Yeah. Is this a hashtag sponsor?
Hashtag no.
Hashtag no. Okay. Well, yeah, here we go. P3, top blue. One player already up there looking to cause some havoc. That is Cheto. He has been, or Weto rather, he has been a marquee player of this series. Is going to be shut down. Alexei looking to get some time up top. is going to be able to find one there. Gets to turn on another. Oh, my Alex putting on a clinic right here. Make it 3. The clean sweep. But there are still Tribe players looking to take him down. Tectonic going to get first shots, but Marshy is going to be there to get the kill. The hill's going to be split now as Levity have found him way. And that's Law. Coming through with the purifying. Purifying. Cleaning off the souls of Tribe out of this objective now as he is finally going to be out. The Afterlife is going to leave Marshy a little burnt. And nonetheless, the lead and this hill are going to still be remaining in Tribe's hands.
All right, well, 20-point lead for the side of Tribe. Can they bring things back and push us to a Game 5, or is this going to be them bowing out once again in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown? And even this time, not to Zygnus. So definitely got a lot on the line here. They extend their lead to 44 points. No, 34 points, sorry. And they're on a good rotation over towards next as well. They're first on the hill. They do have one player up top to deal with. That's going to be Cheto, who finds one on Jez. Make it 2 as he takes down Marshy, and that leaves only Tectonic on the hill for the team. He's able to come through and cleans things up for a 3-piece for himself. And Tribe, once again, here on the hill, extending their lead, looking like Game 5 is inbound.
Well, Game 5 possibly inbound. We're going to go ahead and tune in for a quick HyperX listen, and the break comes through. 11 might be on the brink of shutting it down here as Tribe sell the bag on the rotation. We're thinking listen-ins with Tribe. That's a no-brainer. Wrong. 11 coming through with some massive BDE, and it's certainly the break of a lifetime on this hill, so we're going to go ahead and buckle up and double down. 11 HyperX listen in as we are going to be joining in for them.
Muerta estatua.
Cuidado, muro. Ya. Esperamos te pongo.
Hay uno en tanque. Traen
Hay
tanque.
uno abajo, Granis, abajo, Granis, abajo, Granis. Abajo, Granis y está Granis. Conmocioné en punto. Están conmocionados en la esquina rota. Yo no tengo Granis.
Muerto
Muerto de las rachas, muerto de las rachas.
Top granny.
Voy a asegurarle con acá.
Muerto en punto, otro más. Dentro de él.
Muerto de Granny.
¿Dónde es Cheto?
Ojo granny.
No hay gas. No veo nadie gas. Uno atrás de Granis.
Muro.
No veo nadie más gas. The fuck?
Deli. Buena pelón.
Hay uno por Factory.
Aparecí Factory.
Hay uno por Farm.
Y hay uno trash.
Ay, el tropo roto, bueno.
Uno roto, otro más roto.
Rota una bala.
Deli.
Factory, Alex.
Nuevo.
Muerto top factory.
Punto principal.
Abajo Factory, abajo Granny. Sube, te van a subir, Alex.
Principal, una bala.
Principal.
No, principal, el güero, ahí lo tienes.
Principal sigue. Otro más el Jess. Ya, eso.
Medio. Va uno por roto una bala.
Una.
Tienen gas.
Apoya, pelón, apoya.
Abajo,
Déjame.
Trashcan tocado, mitad de vida.
Abajo Granny, güey. Entra principal.
No piques, te tiro dos listón, Cheto. Espera.
Marco.
Otro más, secret.
Muerto la muerte.
I gotta say, Tribe have done a great job of keeping the distance in this scoreboard. As 50 seconds advantage now as the break comes back through. P2 looking promising for them to inch their way in closer to a Game 5 life. But I gotta say, the dog in this fight, which is 11, has shown that they are still here to close it out in this series. However, it is not going to be here on this P2 site. As you can see, the break is going to stick. Rotations over to Noob, top blue. 11 still have an advantage in this particular regard, but how much longer can they hold off the push as Tribe has gotten the break pretty much every hill since that P4 hold? Oh, you're muted on me.
That's not what I usually do.
No, I mean, it's not a day stream unless day mutes one time, right?
Yeah, but
Woo!
I never mute in Discord.
Woo!
I don't know what demon possessed me to do that.
Maybe it was Tectonic, because my guy is frying, bro. 6 combo is streaked up. Finally going to be dealt with, though, is 2-11 and counting. the side of Tribe, they have rocked and rolled here in this hard point and have never looked better. But I think that's the story of the night, right? Tribe have only looked better in the hard points. Obviously, we could make a convincing sound that the Search and Destroy was solid. They lost, though. Domination was solid in the first half, but they still lost. 11 have just brought in so much momentum from both of those game modes and are not going to back down from the challenge here in this game 2 or game 4 life. As Bolu does get the last kill there, but might be in vain now as the rotation's over. Might have been compromised off that kill alone.
All right, well, only 32 points to go for the side of Tribe here. Can they send us to that game 5, or are things getting ready to swing back? Obviously, you were mentioning that 11 is, had some good holds. They've definitely had some good breaks. They've had some good holds, but it has certainly not been a easy matchup for them so far. And they've got to keep the hope and dream alive here.
They do.
We gotta, if we want another LATAM versus LATAM finals, that's gonna depend on 11 making it happen.
Yeah, indeed. Now Tribe does bark up the backside of the door there on the P4 rotation. The breaks. P4 is usually like a lockdown, right? Wrong. We have. Oh, my Palone gets the graces of the trophy system right there, and the kills come through. But the break is going to be sustained. One player looking to contest. It is just enough time to possibly extend this game to another P1 reset. And surely enough, it does. Tribe aren't going to be able to close it out there, but they are 2 seconds away. And with the airstrike clearing the path, that is going to be Tribe guaranteeing us a Game 5 life. Big dubs coming through. The Predator missile right in Vake's face, too, Chad. You see that? Hot damn. Game 5 bound, baby. Tribe battling it back in the hard points, but can they find success in the Search and Destroy? That's the question.
Well, they were almost able to do it last time. They had a 5-2 lead against 11T, but 11T was able to make the comeback happen all the way into a round 11. But one way or another, a win is a win at the end of the day. And, Marshy came through 37 kills on the board. Once again, top fragging for the team. You've got Tectonic with 31. Jez with 26, Vague with 24, Bolu with 21. You look over at the opposition, nobody in 30, and some respectable numbers still put up, and that's why the middle of the game was kind of as hopeful as you could get for the side of 11T, but they've got to turn things around here for the Search and Destroy. Obviously, you could hear the energy from the listening that we had on the domination, and they've got to find that energy once again.
Yeah, they do indeed. Now, as we won't be able to do listen-ins for this search, this is sacred grounds, right? Can't jump in. It's against all moral codes and any kind of compromise. So strategy is always elite, especially when it's coming into a Game 5 life. And I would pay money, cash, right off the hand to get a bit of a listen-in for a Search and Destroy game of this caliber right here. It's only the semifinals, and we're already suspenseful in a Game 5 scenario. And nonetheless, we get to see Meltdown yet again for Search and Destroy. This time it's going to be the deciding factor if we close this series out and move on as a potential upset for Grand Finals against Cygnus, who are looking to make the 4-peat a dream, a reality. Flawless in April, bro. Homie, my God. Cygnus have not done it better than this, and I just can't remember. On the flip side of things, we got a Tribe team who are trying to make their way back up top, climb the ladders, and we got an 11 team who will not bow down. Story set, stage is certainly set for one team. That's Cygnus. Now it's all on one of these two teams to make it into the Grand Finals or go home early empty-handed. I say early, it's already 11-11. Sheesh.
Oh, man.
Tell me about it. Were you up late last night? Something like that. Yeah.
Something like that.
Early this morning, rather.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Tribe respecting Law's bedtime, Lurker said. Lurker, homie. You gotta stop. You guys gotta leave Law alone. Let him play the game. All right. All right. Well, soon enough, we'll jump right into it. Last game of this series. Semifinals almost done. Grand Finals. Cygnus is already there. They're sitting at the main table ready to eat with the best of the best. Who's going to be the best of this side of the bracket, though, because you've yet to determine that. Tribe showed promise, but 11, this dog does not go down easy.
All right, well, we're getting ready to get into the search and destroy here, verdict. And do you have any sort of prediction of this matchup?
Absolutely not. Couldn't do it.
All right, all right.
I'm interested to hear your take, though. I mean, I love spicy takes, bro.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. I bet you'd love to throw me under the bus, wouldn't you?
Oh, bro, anytime I get a chance to.
Oh, God.
This is why we make a dynamic duo.
Why do I work with you?
Well, you know, you don't. You volunteer.
God damn, you're right. I need to stop doing that.
You enjoy it, bro. You do it with a smile on your
Something like
face.
that.
Law finds one. Vague's dropped. Alex A, again, dropping early. He's looking to play that entry frag. Gets entry fragged himself. And now here comes the plant. 22 seconds left on the clock for the 4v4 retake. Wedo looking to get some shots in. Tectonic round scored against Dumpster. Bolu there to quickly trade. And now it's all on Shadow and Law. Shadow, oh my, in the clutch. Marshy going to be able to get him stunned. Now it's all on Law, who is mid. Is going to get some shots. No, he's not. Thinks he's safe. Rounds the corner. Marshy, Demon time. First round in favor of Tribe.
All right, well, Tribe, they pick up round 1, but they were off to a great start during the last search as well, and obviously we saw how that went. So can they hold things through and continue to roll forward with that good energy, or are they going to, you know, potentially throw things away like they did last time around? Obviously, hopefully not, but we'll see as things continue to roll. Cheto's going to find a big first blood onto Tech right there, and Alexei takes down Jez, 2 of the most potent players on the side of Tribe.
Big, beautiful nade right there is going to be able to find Law. Now here comes the push towards the B site. Now is the bomb certainly about to go down. Minute 30 on the clock. Wrong. 45 seconds to retake here. 3v4 style. Alexei catches another one off guard. And it is all on Marshy and Bolu here. Second round. Spicy indeed. Alexei, man, my guy is frying. 3 kills this round alone. Talked about his statistics earlier. He had just some of the worst kills traded. Obviously, he pick up one and drop instantly in the Hackney Yard search. This time around, he is doing his due diligence, finds 3, sets this 11 team up for success. And we've got one for one day, and it is certainly a great day to be in Meltdown for a Game 5 opportunity. I don't think I could ever see this map being just absolutely beautiful. No more than this opportunity right here.
All right, well, do have all tied up 1-1 now as 11 to find that second round. Mac 10 in the hands of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what Bolu had as a primary. Oh, yep, 5. Then we got a sniper for Cheto, 6, 7. 7 of our 10 players have a Mac 10. I wonder why. Verdict. We have 1 M13 and then 2 snipers, 1 in the hands of Law and 1 in the hands of Cheto. So 7 out of 10 players are running the same submachine gun, and I hate it. I just freaking hate it, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Mac 10s in the hands of the players here of this Tribe and 11D matchup, bro. Yeah, it's, you know, no wonder we see this gun being used. It's pretty easy to use, as well as, I mean, you just zoom around the map, bro. You can do the deeds. I saw Alexei already in the spawn site earlier on in this round. He abused 2 before he got dropped, and Marshy was the one who took him out. Marshy's down. Cheto is the last one alive for 11D, and Shadow's going to round the corner and gets absolutely canned there. Jez holding the Mac 10 in hand, 1v1 style. Well, certainly there was a certain trade going to come through regardless if Jez had won that one or not. And Tribe, even after losing 2 off the bat, find a way to deal with the disadvantage and turn it around for themselves and find themselves up 2-1. But leads are never comfortable in a series like this. We saw 5-2 get blown earlier. And, homie, I'm a fan of upsets and comebacks, but that was just devastating to watch.
Yeah, I would, you know, say we've seen some pretty massive comebacks happen in various different games and modes, but, you know, right here, right now, this is the one that counts. The winner of this matchup is going to go on to the grand finals, play off against. I believe you said it was Zygnus looking for the 4-peat over there, right?
4P, homie. 4P. I don't think I've ever seen a flawless April.
They weren't happy with the hat trick. They want more.
Oh, they want more, bro. They want more. They're going for 4. Bomb's going to go down. No, Edo is absolutely flashed on every kind of throwable, and Jez looking for blood is going to be able to find it. Law looking for the shots up top. He does not see. Yeah, he does see, but... Oh, the hit marker! Oh, Jez! You're not smooth, homie. You're outs right here. It's a 1v2, 28 seconds on the clock. Marshy looking to do the deed. Marshy is going to win that one on the gear side. Vague is going to be happily able to shoot the bodies. We were asking for body shots, Dave. Tribe, they'll deliver them.
All right, well, the 3-1 advantage is Tribe. Find themselves again in a similar position that they've been in already so far in this matchup. And they need to keep this rolling forward. This is the last round of their defense on Meltdown. They will get the opportunity to play offense next round, which will give them a little bit more of an opportunity to dictate the flow of the game. I'm going to be honest, if you're running 5 MAC-10s, you're probably going to be focusing A the whole time. And I think that's something that 11D have to be prepared for. You may have great sniper lineup in the likes of Cheto and Law, but, you know, if you're not in a position where you can, you know, choose which way you're going, then oh, that can be a downfall. Cheto looks for the no-scope on his way out, but Jez picks up the kill. 4-1 lead for Tribe, and I don't think they're going to drop this one at this point. Verdict.
4-1. I mean, we flip sides. Now it's them trying to set the tone, set the pace. We said the same thing earlier. It was 5-2, bro. 4-1 is very doable still for 11. They just need to start this one off on the right foot. Obviously, they kind of got butchered on that A-side push. Obviously, we're looking at buckling up for A-side pushes. I don't know if Cheto got the memo. Everyone else had MAC-10s. He was the only sniper on the board. But nonetheless, B-side affair here now is Tribe looking for a little bit of a do-si-do here on the attack. 3 players on the gear site to make that 1 in mid, 1 on the flank. Alexei is no stranger to be in dangerous territory. Will it pay off, though, as Marshy looking to deal with the pest? Is going to take him down. That's going to be first blood for Tribe, and a big one indeed. Can Menin 15 prevail here for the side of 11 to make this round there still? They need to hold off this B-side affair push, and right now the bomb hasn't gone down. I think that's the only thing they got going for them.
I would have to say you're probably not wrong there, Verdict. It's looking like we're about to be on a 5-1 game scenario, with it only being Cheto and Law versus 4. Cheto, obviously here looking for a snipe, couldn't quite find it to connect. Marshy's able to find the bullets onto Law, though, and that's going to make things a 4v1 in the player live standpoint as well. Vague picks up Cheto. Now we are on match point for the side of Tribe.
All right, this is it. The guts, the glories, the grand finals appearance, 11. All hope resides on this round. You haven't found much success in this search and destroy, but again, you didn't find much in the Hackney Yard. It was a 5-2 scenario, and you were able to come back. Can you do it with one last round under your belt? I'm gonna be honest with you, homie. It's not looking pretty. It's not looking pretty at all. As a matter of fact, you can see the push coming through. Marshy, I don't think he has a laser on this MAC-10. Alexei looking for the push. Alexei gets it done. 2 trades, make it 3. Oh, the comeback is certainly a factor now as Jez, the only player left, 10 kills on board. He's going to have to find an ace, and if he wants to close this one out 6-1, and I don't see that happen today. We said we've seen a lot of things not happening, and I think this is certainly one of those instances. First one down, reposition. Alexei, the demon. The push. Oh, the ego. Hot damn, he was 1 tick, Day. 1 tick. Banana Blaster OP.
MAC-10 in general, just
disgusting.
Stupid. Yeah, very stupid. Bad addition to...
Bad competitive play options. Nobody wants to see us using the MAC-10. Well, we're using the MAC-10, and right now it's...
Well, nobody wants to see us use anything.
No, yeah, you're damn right. You're right, homie. That's out the window.
They come here to watch us spectate. They don't come here to watch us use nothing.
Well, here he comes. Push in. B-side has left 2 players off the live. Alex and Cheto. 6 kills on board for Cheto, 7 for Alex. Alex walked right past Marshy. Is going to be able to get 1. Bomb goes down. Vague. Dumpstered. 2v2. Marshy looking to deal with a problem. He's going to get dealt with. Cheto now only needs to find Bolu in the quarter rounds. Bolu lives. The shots come through. The bomb is compromised. Alexei, he's not wasting any time. I love the push. It's going to pan out. We're going to another round. 5-3 day. Alexei, MVP of this series, if 11 comes back and wins. Woo!
Well, that's a tall order, but I mean, theoretically speaking, you could see Tribe throw again. And
That's so
it's not just Tribe
enthusiastically.
throwing. It is the fact that 11 are just turning things around, and that's obviously something you've got to consider no matter what you're talking about. But that's gonna take a lot, bro. That's gonna take a lot to make that comeback happen.
Oh, baby. Alexei has been flawless here in these last 2 rounds alone. Does find first with Law. Law has dropped, though. And now the A-side push may be butchered. One coming through. Vague. Oh, gets the turn on. Jez finds another. This might be it. Wedo and Pallone. Relatively quiet here, especially Pallone. My guy is on a fat goose egg day. Wedo, he doesn't care, though. Team shots come through, and I care. Now it's all on Pallone. 0 kills on board. He needs to find 2 in order to extend this comeback, or it is going to be Vague and Marshy clutching it up for the squad. Rounds the quarter. Marshy's dealt with. Vague doesn't win. Pallone may only have 2 kills, but it's the 2 biggest kills of the night. 4-11 there, extending the comeback. And the blender is going to continue on for Tribe. 5-1 lead. Are they going to sell it 2 times tonight in search?
God, I hope not, bro. That'd be hard to talk about. We were giving these guys all the credit in the world of bringing their search and destroy back into a winnable position, and right now, that ain't even looking to be a factor, bro, and that's... Oh, man. There's no way they drop 2 searches back-to-back in the same series, right?
Oh, mega lol.
Oh, God. Well, Cheto peeking the corner, does walk into Tech. Tech gonna thread the needle there, picks the kill up. It's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of 11, who might be looking to send us to another round 11. I gotta say, dude, if Tribe lose this, I just don't know, dude. I mean, we're seeing that round 11. That's
hot damn.
That's fact, but my goodness. We're gonna switch sides, guys, for that round 11. Tribe did have more success on the defensive side of the map, but god damn. Why did you guys play for B so many times using all MAC-10s?
Well, like I said, it's the B-side push, the blender of this search or destroy map. One of my favorite ones in the mix. Meltdown has been a back and forth affair. Well, more so less back. Marshy, oh my god, Jez finds 2 though. And we're talking about the demon in the lobby being Alexei. Well, Alexei's still alive, but Jez is also. He has got 2 already, looking for a 3rd. Peak shots. Oh, Cheto, the point blank. The bomb is going to go down. Yes, Pallone, seal it. There goes the approval. Alexei signing off on it. And now it's Cheto, Pallone, and Alexei. Alexei peaks. Tectonic shots coming through. He is 1 shot, homie. And I've seen a lot of 1 shots, and this one might be the one that gets away.
Oh my goodness, bro. 4v3. Tribe have the player advantage right now, but I mean, that is not saying a lot for this matchup.
Oh my, 1v4. Bombs planted. Pallone, 3 kills on board. Is going to be able to take down Tectonic? Hell no. Not this time around. Ladies and gentlemen, we thought it was going to be a 5-6 in favor of 11D. It is not. Go ahead and seal it there. 6-5. They hold off the comeback, and Tribe, they're going to be moving on to face off against Cygnus, but god damn, that was a good search or destroy day. I don't think I've seen I'm literally shaking in my seat right now. I don't know if I've ever seen an intense search or destroy that came down to that last round. Obviously, Tribe had it under their belts as they got the luck of the draw on the flip sides.
That's rough,
but,
man.
11D, I made comments about your search and destroy performances recently. I probably need to focus on your ability to stay alive in situations like that. My guys had 9 lives. They were cat lives, bro. just coming through each and every time. And you got to look at Alexei's performance and Weddle and Shadows. Palone, homie, I will give you an excuse and a pass for those 3 kills because you clutched it up. The 1v2, Vague and Marsh, you never saw it coming. But what a performance in the semifinals. We got more action coming up today. That is not it. That is just the semis. We got grand finals coming around the corner, bro. It is 11:30 at night. And we are still not even in the grand finals as of yet. My God. All right, well, we're going to take a short intermission. We're going to get this best of 5 ready to rock and roll. The table has been set. We're about to get prepared to witness a feast. Is the 4-peat a dream or is it a reality, Cygnus? Go ahead, step up to the plate. You've been flawless in April. Can you keep the 4-peat alive? Or will we see the upset of Tribe coming through on a nail-biter performance against 11? After seeing that, I don't know. I don't know, Dave. We'll have to find out after we take this short intermission. We're going to get geared up for the grand finals. Once again, it is going to be Tribe. It is going to be Cygnus. And we are going to be crowning a champion this week. Don't know who it is going to be. You're going to have to stick around to find out. We shall return after this message.
Hey, chat.
Jez dies to evening to everybody. We are gearing up for it. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. The Meseeks Sunday Showdown Grand Finals brought to you by Juju Energy, SXC Finger Sleeves, HyperX, and Trovo. Be sure to use code Meseeks at checkout where applicable, or use code Vertic in the Juju shop. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is live. Certainly looking to be a spicy one indeed. As I was taking a look at the highlights from the series past, that was probably one of the more epic semifinals that will come across in Meseeks Sunday Showdown history. 11 just would not give up, my guys. We're on point, rock solid. Nonetheless, Tribe sealed the deal in that round 11, and we are looking at a Zygnus opportunity for a 4-peat, and Tribe to come through with a little bit of spoiling factors right now. The best of 5 looking pretty damn solid now, as I was going to be joined by Gil, the most handsome caster of all Meseeks and all of COD Mobile. Certainly might be joining us for at least Game 3 and beyond, but right now we got to get through these first 2 by ourselves, as Dave was not able to join us either. So we are going to start the series off with a little bit of a hardpoint firing range, followed by a search and destroy on Crossfire. Game 3, domination raid. And 4 and 5, not promised, they are always earned. It is going to be that summit hardpoint, as well as a meltdown search and destroy Tribe, they've offered to ban Crossfire S&D. And if I'm looking at it correctly, Zygnus are going to be able to ban Hacienda Search or Destroy. And that leads us to the action now as we are getting geared up for it. Best of 5 here is it is about 11:40 Eastern time. We are looking at this series to be a end all for the side of Zygnus to be flawless through the month of April. And Tribe looking to play a little bit of a factor here is maybe can they end this dominant spree that Zygnus have been on? Well, I'll tell you what, they've got their work cut out for them, and based off of what we've seen so far, I'm gonna be honest with you, that 11E performance, it wasn't convincing. I think the job got done though. It doesn't matter how it, you handled it in between. The fact is they won. They have found themselves in a successful spot here to move on to the grand finals to, square off against their long-term rivals. I will always be a fan, forever a fan of a Tribe and Zygnus matchup. And right now we're gearing up for an epic night and an epic ending to a week 75 that, I don't know if we're going to get any better than this. All right. Looks like we got all players in for both teams. Yuhi, Just, Zai, Tatio, and Kimwax up top for the side of Zygnus. And at the bottom of the screen, we've got Tribe. It's going to be Tech, Bolu, Vague, Jez, and Marshy. Game 1 bound, ladies and gentlemen. It is, again, going to be that hardpoint firing range. We're going to take bets now, all right? I don't know what the odds are, but if you're a Zygnus fan, I'm sure you're looking for the 4P, homie. You completed the hat trick last week with the 3 in a row. Well, now we're looking at a 4th. Flawless in April, homies. Don't know if I could say it any better here for Zygnus. They have set the table, set the stage, set the table. They have done all the work on the back end to make sure that they have been successful all throughout this month. Now it's all on Tribe. Doesn't matter how you got here. It's the fact that we are here. And we are here. We're ready to rock and roll. It does look like we are ready for game number 1. Hardpoint fire range. Going to be a spicy one. Going to be a hot one indeed. Now as we see P1 out in the open there. Sandbags. Zygnus going to be on the far end of things. They're going to be looking for the flip. Looking to play a little bit of that long game. P1, it's not one that you focus on primarily. We're looking for P2 rotations. And sure enough, we're going to see it. Zai is who we spawned in with. So Zai is who we're going to be on board with off the first. It is going to be all the kill feed in favor of Tribe as they are covering all ends. Tatio playing his life is going to be able to finally put one on board for Zygnus, but that is not going to be enough to get the break. It is going to be enough for Zai to get there in time to get there and contest, but Tribe doing a damn good job of holding off the push from every angle now as we see it. 10-5. Free point. Zygnus. They're not ashamed of the game that is this P1 opening on the Sandbag side of things now as they have taken the advantage. They might have gotten the flip too there as I see Vague going to be the last one there for Tribe. Looking to play his live Kim. Wax going to be Kim out. Now, Zygnus, they have done the unthinkable. They've gotten the flip. No, they haven't. That's going to be Tribe. God, good night, bro. Numbers just prevailing. Taking a look at the scoreboard here. 3-1 for Vague. 5-2 for Bolu on the flip side of things. 3-3 top frag. 3-4 for Zai. 3-3 for Yuhi. Slow start. Quick to finish. We'll see if that pans out now. It's 25-16. Advantage still in the hands of Zygnus, but not for long as this break here looking like it is going to be sticking. One player there, Kimwax, looking to be the changing factor, is going to be shut down. Yuhi will not stop. Yeah, he's down. Tech going to be able to get that one there, and now the kills are in the favor of Tribe. The point is as well, Lee going to be transferred right back into their favor. We've got ourselves a neck-and-neck game as Zygnus looking for the collective effort on the break. Tatio going to be the first one to try his luck. Half health. Is going to be the kilo at hand, but Tectonic has yet to be taken down. Objective Warrior 30 seconds in, 30 seconds solid. Zygnus shut down. Once again, they are feeding in the streaks. Racked up. Tribe. Flawless here on P2. Zygnus are opting to rotate to new. All right, now trailer side bound here as Zygnus have just been on the brute end of the deal. Zai going to find a little bit of success here in this point now, but he's going to be taken out. Yuhi is going to be last one on the objective. Vague pushes him 1 health. No problem for Yuhi. He's going to be able to clean that one out. And perfection here for Zygnus. They're going to need a bit of a comeback here. That's not going to happen, though, because Tectonic is going to be able to get the break. He is still 2 score streaks in his pocket to play with, so we'll see if it pans out for him to use either of those. Doesn't need to right there, as the hold is going to be solid. Marshy going to pull out the operator first here, as he's got Purifier in hands, looking to cleanse anybody who walks through the front door. 28 seconds on the clock. Zygnus going to be on the outskirts looking in. It is not looking like they are going to have this advantage after the first hill rotation. You can see it now. Streak starting to come into play. 17 on board for Vague. Jez going to pull out his Annihilator, looking for some action there. It's the shutdown on the trailer site. Very similar to the break at P2. They never look back. 100-point threshold already racked up, and Tribe not looking to play any kind of back and forth here with Zygnus. They want their cake, and they want to eat it too, homie. Right now, they've done a great job of putting themselves in a successful position. The streaks coming through in massive numbers. Cluster Strike looking to find the competitive edge, but Zygnus, they're going to be able to get in. That's going to be Zai pulling out his operator, looking to clear the path for success on the front side of things. Oh my god. Just very unfortunate timing right there, and that's quite alright, though. Zygnus are going to be taken down. 1 player left to deal the D. That's just looking to take some shots with the Sparrow in hand. Gets 1. That's enough for a break. Bolo down low is going to finally come through, but Yuhi is quickly there. It is a bloodbath here in the P4 wood rotations, and my headphones are literally just cranked up to the max with how much action is going on. Tectonic still got streaks to play with. Take a look at the first P1 or first hill rotations through as we buckle up for a second time around. 18-8 for Tech, 15-8 for Jez, 22-7 for Vague. Give my guys some screen time. Tatio actually takes him down as soon as I do, so COD timing, unfortunately, for both players. On the flip side of things, not a lot of positivity going through for the side of Zygnus. That's going to be Yuhi with the closest number to being positive. Just not the case, though, for the side of Tribe, or for this side of Zygnus. As we see P1 second time around, 69-136. Nobody there to put their foot on the hill. We'll see if Zygnus can battle back here in the comeback of this second rotation. As I'm thinking we do a little bit of a listen in as we are getting geared up for it. It is going to be Zygnus with the advantage here on this P2 rotation. Can they keep it? Well, we're going to have to tune in to find out as our first HyperX listen-ins coming through. We're going to be queuing in with Zygnus.
Top 10, no piqué, no
Fighting, rampa, 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 rampa.
Top 10 y troca Castilla.
Troco casi muerto.
Muerto túnel.
Túnel.
Muerto.
Acérquense al punto, así solo.
Ten. Se va a subir a top 10.
Larga.
Top 10, güey, acuérdense.
Te ayudo, punto, Yuhi. Viene en barril.
Está en medio. Buena, sí, buena.
No mames.
Otro más.
Barril,
Dos larga.
Medio.
3 larga.
COVID muerto.
Muerto en punto, güey. Dentro.
Otro más barril tocado.
Uy, güey.
Viene abajo.
Sale en túnel. Este por medio. Por barril. Tienen taxi,
Túnel. Buena.
Entren al punto. Están empezando a entrar, güey.
Sí, en barril, güey, barril.
Barril tocado. Son 2 en punto. Venga, se remonta.
12 en América.
Roten.
Top 10.
Muerto uno mid. Top 10. Lleva tiro.
Mi truck.
Abajo madera muerto.
Barriles. No piquen, ¿ok? Mi truck, güey, es que no estás viendo nada, cabrón, ahí. Dos barriles.
Muerto. No.
All right, we've heard the comms of Zygnus, but now it's time to jump in with the side of Tribe as they have still an 80-point advantage. We're going to see if they can get the break here on this P3 site. Tectonic is going to lead the pack. It is going to get the break. We're going to go ahead and join in for a quick HyperX listen-in with the side of Tribe. See if they can finally put the end to this Game 1 that Zygnus has just really been maintaining to stay in order, but they have yet to reach that 100-point marker.
Bathroom. What was that noise? Bathroom.
Let's find out bathroom in American.
I'm fine. Barrel.
American,
They're going barrel. They're going barrel. They're going barrel.
Go. Good too.
One man. He's going barrel. Two barrel right now.
One middle. Push that now.
Middle there.
Middle's fine. Middle's fine. Worry about barrel.
Help me hold wood, Marshy. One jungle, Marshy. Dead.
Ramp. I got time.
I got cluster.
I'm gonna pick up top wood.
What are you doing? I'm free.
I'm praying for info. 3 out middle. One mid sandbags. 3 out middle, 3 middle guys.
Jungle.
One top wood.
Top boy.
Hey, middle.
Bottom wood now.
One dead.
One Rickers.
One right.
Jungle guys, jungle.
Middle.
Jungle guy, jungle.
Help him out.
Nice. I'm coming.
They got one more bottom wood. Only one. Two now.
Throw dead. One bottom wood. Weak.
Jungle.
Bottom wood. Window side.
They got bathroom spawn.
Yeah, bathroom.
American.
I need help.
Bathroom's dead. I got bathroom.
I got one American.
One in trailer.
I'm holding trailer, don't worry.
One more jungle.
Jungle.
You ain't long.
Same mag, two. Going out mid door.
One mid
They're gonna
there.
all back me. I'm going around.
Good.
Got him.
Game 1 coming down to 5 seconds on the clock. The wire. Nobody there for the side of Zygnus to contest. And just like that, we're not even into a P or a third time rotation. That is going to be it. Game number 1. Story of the night. It's been Tribe. Tribe has been flawless in hardpoint standoff or hardpoint period. I don't think they've lost a single hardpoint at all tonight, right here. They lost one to DQ, but that don't really count. They beat that team 250-48. Granted, they got overturned, but hey, right now I'm taking a look at it, and for what it's worth, Zygnus put up more points than, than I anticipated to, because Tribe has just been flawless in hardpoint. Firing range in particular, I think that's one of their best maps. And looking at it right here, 37 and 21, a minute and 11 on the clock. MVP is going to be Tectonic. But story of the night, Vay coming through, double positive, 34 and 17 with 2 minutes and 52 on the hill. The side of Tribe are going to take the advantage. But this is what it comes down to. We're taking a look at the best of 5. And I got to say, I have not been too convincing of how Tribe have been playing these Search or Destroys, and we're getting buckled up for a... That's not a Crossfire S&D, is it, homie? Who sold me? Oh, that is. The bans are incorrect. All right, so Tribe banned S&D Takeoff and not S&D Crossfire. That makes sense. Search and Destroy Crossfire for game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing it solo tonight. Unfortunately, some things came up for both Day and Gilmania, so I'll be on the 1s and 2s with you here tonight. As we're taking a look at it, post-action report looked pretty solid. Zygnus just not able to find any success on the money hills, and that's a problem when we're looking at firing range in particular. You can't get those P2 breaks to stick. You can't get those holds in trailer that go as long as you need them to. And then P4 was just a battle of back and forth. Obviously, Zygnus not able to compete in that hard point, but now we're looking at a Search or Destroy where I made comments about Tribe being pretty good in Search. Tonight alone, we've seen them almost sell a 5-1 lead, and we saw them sell a 5-2 lead in the first Search or Destroy against 11. Obviously, this isn't 11. This is Zygnus. You gotta take each and every round seriously. You cannot afford to give up anything to this team, because Zygnus, they made you, they punish you in situations all throughout April. 3-2 lead or 3-2 wins in semifinals, and I don't think Tribe has made it back to a grand final since they got 3-0'd. But that was 2 weeks ago. Easter Sunday, last Sunday, obviously Tribe didn't compete. Zygnus, they get that 3-peat completed. Now they're looking for 4. Well, they start off on the wrong foot here as we are buckling up for a game number 2. This is where it is going to determine this series, in my opinion, because Search and Destroy has not been lackluster for Tribe. It's just not been a solid, complete series where we've seen a convincing search or destroy, like we've seen convincing hard points. So, Cygnus, balls of your court, homie. You're going to be on the defense off the rip. Crossfire is one of those maps where you can maximize. We'll see how it pans out now as we're going to get geared up for it. Cue the dramatic music because, homie, this series is about as dramatic as it comes, right? Cygnus Tribe, one of the biggest rivalries in COD Mobile NA LATAM history. Certainly been a back and forth affair, but I think Tribe has the upper hand in series counts. Up until April, I think Cygnus is finally, starting to click, and going to need to see them click on all cylinders here moving forward. So we'll see how it pans out now as we're gearing up for game number 2. Crossfire on the agenda. We'll see how it pans out now as we're going to jump right into the action.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Smoke out.
All right, we're going to see the push towards the bus station area. You can see Bolo's already successfully made it across the street. One of the harder parts is done, but the even harder part is trying to get this bomb down. Zai looking to play a little bit of a spoiler right here, and Deli looking for some shots up top. Jez, slow peek, doesn't pay off. We'll see you next round, homie. Zai, 1 kill on board, opening blood. And now the call-outs are going to come through. We're looking at Bolu looking to take some shots down the staircase. Waiting for those opponents to push up aggressively. Chemwax peeks his head too hard. Gets taken down just with the push. Is going to be shut down as well. And now it's all on Tectonic and Bolu. Zai, Tatio, Yui have done some great deal of pressure here on the defense. And I'm just left wondering what happened to the rest of the players. Tatio is going to get that Bolu on the open side. Now it is all on Tech. The 1v3 of reality. Well, Yuhi might have spotted them right there. We'll see if he pushes in for that last aggressive play. How the hell is the bomb way back here in the backside of the spawn? How does that happen? This is tough. This is going to be a TDM for 37 seconds left on the clock. I don't think it's possible. Shots coming through. Zai's going to be out. Zai going to be dropped, but the call-out's there. Yuhi rounds the corner. Yuhi, Mac-10 in hand. Of course, you can't lose that gunfight. M13 versus Mac-10. Literally 2 meters apart. Ain't no way. Never stood a chance. First round, flawless there for the side of Cygnus. They start this search and destroy off with a little bit of a defense. Pretty stout, pretty stacked. We'll see if it pays off yet again now as Tribe. They failed to get the bomb in a good spot to get planted. Obviously, 3 players dropped almost damn near exact same timing. We'll see if Cygnus can continue to pull off the upsets here on the defenses. This map is not even questionable. This map is 100% attack-oriented. The nade from Bolu, the glory shot, is going to be able to find one. Jez finds one as well. That's going to be Zai dropped. Bomb's going to be planted. 3v5 retake now is minute 25 down to 45. Vague does the one right there. Just is dropped. Now it's Yuhi into Tio. 2v5. Clutch. Not looking possible.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
There we go. 1 for 1s. The attack panned out this time around. Maybe a first round blunder for Tribe. Nonetheless, rounds like that can really come back to haunt you in the later portions of the game. Obviously, they're on the better side of the map to start with. Woo! Tatio, good shots. Tectonic trying to cross the street, look like a deer in headlights. Certainly not the best case scenario for him. Gets that one leap, jump, hop, skip right across. Tatio spoiling. Now here comes Marshy on the push. The J357 does not pay off. That is going to be 2 for the price of 1. Make it 3 for the price of 1. Marshy did not get that nade cleared. That stuff. All on Zai and Chemwax. Bomb's getting pushed up. Chemwax takes fate into their own hands. Gets that first one on the put. What the freak? Bolo, I know you just didn't almost let that guy get away. Nonetheless, does have the Mac-10 in hand. We all know how close quarter combats with the Mac-10 can prevail. Minute 5 on the clock reduced down to 45. The push coming through. Zai's going to need to find 3 at a bomb defuse. We'll see how his path ventures out now as he's only got about 30 seconds left and looking to deal with Marshy, but does not anticipate Jez. One ear hole shot after another is going to be 2-1 lead now. Transferred back over into the favor of Tribe. Oh, Marshy, the environmental. The nade catches Tatio off guard. Obviously, that's adapting in real time, ladies and gentlemen. Tatio gets that one on the Tectonic earlier. And before Tatio can, do the deed again, he's going to be outs right there. The environmental, the nade shot, 4 kills on board for Marshy. And now we're looking at a B-side, or A-side, a B-side push, rather. Marshy and Bolu going to combine for another 2. Just going to take down 1 before he gets dropped. And a story we're all too familiar with, a 2v4, make it a 1v4. Oh, Kimwax stays on by a slither, but just one wrong move, and he's going to bite the bullet. Yeah, that's it. One demon after another is pinballed from left to right. Finally going to find fate in the form of multiple tribe members. Just absolutely devastating. Zai's going to be outs there. 1 kill on board. No shot here. 35 seconds, 1v4 style. Push comes in. Marshy, the demon he is going to get the last kill. And 3 rounds solid after a first round upset. Coming through. Tribe handling business as usual. But we're all too often familiar with this scene for this team. Taking large leads, selling multiple rounds back in a row. We'll see if they continue that same trend or that same pattern moving forward. Yuhi looking to catch Marshy off guard as Marshy has eaten a few shots of himself. Weta coming through with the excellence. Let's go. Yuhi bold, not going to push up. Marshy waiting for him to do so. Oh, get dumpstered, Marsh. Big kill coming through. Yuhi single-handedly taking out Marshy up top. Call-outs do come through. Bolu looking to get this bomb planted. Just looking to play a little bit of the outskirts. Maybe tempt Fate's hand with the staircase push. See the bomb still not tractioned enough to get the seal of approval here for Tribe to go ahead and get it stuck down, but nonetheless, Kimwax down low in the deli area looking to get anything he can. Now the push up. Zai looking to catch anybody in transition. Not going to spot anybody. Jez right there to peek the corner just in case. Tatio, the nade shot, beautifully done. The bomb not going to be planted, halted. Tectonic able to take down 1, but Tectonic and Jez now the last 2 alive. As it's a 4v2. First round on the defense, successful. Last round looks like it might be successful, but it's a 1v4. Tectonic holds down the corners here in the bus station building. Is going to push out, doesn't cover his back end, and that pays the price. Tectonic is going to drop 2-3 as we flip sides. Advantage still in the favor of Tribe, but we all know too familiar that the defense on this map is a bit unorthodox when you're, taking a look at it. You really have to go uphill in order to make a difference. And right now the smoke's going to come through. First round compromise on the bus station. Tectonic a little trigger happy. Does catch 1. He's half health. Bolo there to accompany. Now the push is up. The aggressive. Will it pay off? Vague literally holding the inside of the hallway. And 3 players literally stuck in the carpet side of Zygnus right here. Kimwax takes some shots in. Oh, Zai, line him up and knock him down, homie. Bolo gets dropped. And now what was looking all too aggressive and well here for Tribe may have backfired. The push comes in. Kim finds 1, is dropped, though. The value is still in favor of Zygnus now as they have the numbers. Will it pay off, though? Vague says, hold a cup verdict. That's 3 for 3. Make it to Teal, the flip side, corner building. All too familiar with that spot. Surely 5 kills on board. Bomb's going to go down. Jez, Marshy. Oh, Jez, good drop. Gets to Tio. Now it's the 2v2 retake. Marshy looking to hold the bottom of the bus. Push up. Bomb's been planted. Hard work's done. Zai holding carpets. Mac-10 gets called on the reload. Unfortunate COD timing. Tribe on the retake. They're going to extend their lead now, the 4-2. And Zygnus get a little bit of their own medicine in this first round on the attack. They fall shy of finding evening round and have given the upper hand. And another round indeed in favor of Tribe. Payoff round now. Bolu, Yuhi gets trades. Tectonic's dropped. Bolu's dropped. 2v3. Everything's happening a little too quickly here. Jez, Arctic 50 in hand. He's going to be last hope here for Tribe. Marshy's dropped. Just going to go ahead and get the bomb plant down. Jez isn't going to be able to peek the angle. No, he's not. Trigger discipline on point, but unfortunately, not going to pay off there in that instance. The good thing is his location is not 100% known. Zai looking to find him right here. Only 2 kills on board for Zai, though. Jez looking for the shots through. Zai does get spots on Jez. The call-outs coming through. The payoff just literally 1 health. It doesn't matter. Zai seals the deal right there. And 3-4. Damage is done, though. Tribe has taken a 4-3 advantage. But Cygnus, on the back of some great strategically bounce back right there, are going to be able to find a round for themselves. Can they do 3 more and tie this series up? Well, based off of what I've seen from Tribe tonight, it's certainly possible. Doesn't matter what the lead is. 5-3, 5-2, 5-1. You're always in the ball game in Search or Destroy here tonight for this example. But Bolu does get the wall bangs to hit. That is going to be Tatio dropped. Bus station push is going to come to a halt. As 2 players have found themselves already there, but the bomb carrier just is stuck up in the backside of the map. Jez going to find one. That's just mentioning where he was at in the map, and surely Jez just absolutely dominating here in the latter half of this game. Tectonic finds one with a sniper as well. He has opted to pick up the DLQ for his own liking, and it is on a Kim Wax and Yuhi 2v5. Minute left on the clock. No bomb in sight. Vegas gets dropped. That's going to be Yuhi. 1 shot is going to be dealt with, and now it's all on Kim Wax. 1v4. Doesn't look too promising here for Cygnus. Ensuing push. How did the bomb get all the way over here, Cygnus? Come on, bro. Got to do a little bit better of maintaining that bomb. Nonetheless, Kim Wax doesn't know how he gets it in. Literally streaks in the middle of the map and no one's there to get the ensue. That's going to be Tectonic. He's a demon in Warzone. He's also a demon in COD Mobile. The snipe's on point. 5-3. Map point here for the side of Tribe. Can they do the impossible and take this map point and close this one out 2-0? It'll be the first time tonight I've seen them against a team in a best-of-5 doing so. We'll see if the pep talks in between this grand finals and semifinals matchup pay off here for Tribe. Just able to find first blood for the team. Jez drops. And now the push for the B site. It looks free. Looks open. Looks absolutely golden. Smoke comes through. Vague pushes up. Tatio looking to hold off the push. Tectonic able to find one and just. The bomb carrier does the deed, though. It gets the plant down. And now it's a 4v4 retake with 35 on the clock. Tatio up top is holding the closet down. Here comes the multiples. That's going to be Marshy. Slide peek of a lifetime does deal with him. And now we got bus station action. Bolu looking to compromise. No, he's going to fall back as he has been pushed up aggressively. Yuhi on the flip side, maintaining the fort. Vague able to find one there. Now it's a 2v4 scenario. Bolu gets dealt with. Marshy does take down Kim Wax. It is all on Yuhi. He is going to be out. Tectonic without a care in the world. Gets the bomb defused. And that is it. 2-0, 6-3 win for the side of Tribe. And they are one game away from destroying Cygnus's hope for a four-peat, a flawless April. Cygnus, down but not out. They have a third chance here in this best-of-5. Domination on raid is right around the corner. Take a look at the post-action report. Solid game for Tribe, I'll be honest with you, I didn't get too excited for him because I've seen them in 5-2 scenarios, 5-1 scenarios, and literally not be able to, you know, close it out there. Certainly able to close it out in 6-3 fashion. So 11 kills on board for Marshy as he takes the MVP spot. Bolo's 7 kills on board. Jez and Tectonic 8 and 7 apiece. You got Vague holding up the rear with 4. The flip side of things, nobody past 7. That's going to be Yuhi right there, top fragging. Just 4 on board, 5 apiece for Tatillo and Kimwax and Zai. Not necessarily the best game of his life, and that's quite all right. He's got plenty of action to overcome here as domination bound. You can already see it. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting geared up for some best of 5 action, possibly ending here on this game 3. And we've got a treat on our hands. It is going to be Gilmania joining in. Homie, let me get your OBS Ninja plugged in, and we'll get you in. How you doing, bro, homie? Everything all right? You might be muted.
I am muted. I was muted. Hey. Yeah, I had to take my pet somewhere, but that's been figured out, and I am here. I catch pretty much the entirety of that last game, and well, Tribe looking pretty hot, huh? 2-0 already.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, they sold a 5-2 lead against 11 earlier and lost the Search and Destroy and damn near lost a 5-1 lead. Went to a round 11. 11 just couldn't get the job done in that round 11 that time around. And that was the last game of the series for the semifinals. So Tribe win it on a round 11 miracle. And here they cover all ends and don't even allow to get that far. And I'm kind of impressed because I've seen them kind of, you know, be OP in Search or Destroy and just absolutely sell some of the biggest 5 rounds in a row, 4 rounds in a row. And finally able to seal the deal 6-3. No dramatic ending there, just handling business as usual.
Yeah, it was undisputed for them. They did a phenomenal job. And, well, 2-0, moving on to a game of domination on Raid. From the way that Tribe's been playing and the way that Cygnus has fought back against them, would you say that it's possible that we get a chance to see at least the game 4, or is this over for the Latam roster?
God, I hope we see a game 4 here because, you know, we're looking at a flawless April performance for Cygnus. To end it on this last Sunday of the month in a 3-0 fashion against Tribe would be devastating for them. But, I mean, all good things must come to an end at some point, right? Well, Tribe have been probably one of the most dominant, most consistent teams in NA for damn near every bit of the competitive scene that I've been a part of, COD Mobile competitive play. I think that it is time to see, you know, that power go back and forth. I would love to see Cygnus make it a game 4 at least. But I don't know how much I'd pay for a game 5 opportunity at this point. I mean, Cygnus have flawless in April, and then that halt or that 4P dream goes out the window in 3. I just don't see that happening. I hope it doesn't happen at least.
Pues ya vamos ahora sí a empezar lo que sería la tercera y podría ser la última partida. Como ya sabemos de dominio, va a ser el mapa de raid de asalto. Ya estamos cargando la partida y preguntarles ahí por ahí en el chat qué creen ustedes que va a pasar. ¿Podría ser que Cygnus logre de alguna manera remontar un poquito, llevarnos un cuarto mapa, o ya lo ven muy complicado y el equipo de Tribe va muy en camino al 3-0? Mientras tanto, pues bueno, vamos a iniciar la partida. Verdict, why don't we go ahead and start spectating? Who was the MVP from last game?
That'd be Marshy. Marshy actually took the cake there. I think he had 11. He was a demon. Right now he's playing objective. And you can see it. The push for ringside, all too powerful. This Tribe team, they want to close this series out in 3, and they're doing everything they can. But right now, Kimwax, the only player left in the ringside to hold off the push, and that is going to be possibly an early cap here for Tribe.
God, you were talking about Marshy. He already got a treat. He's going for some more. Gets another. I don't know if he got a kill. I think he did, but eventually got knocked out. Doesn't matter too much. In the meantime, the side of Tribe already capturing that B flag. Everything under control for them. A 4-man push is going to go all across Bravo. The only one defending right now is going to be Jazz with the Mach 10. So far, 3 kills, looking for more. Does get a lot of damage dealt, but not really getting any kills just yet. There finally gets the one onto Sai. Going to be taken down. Sai immediately bounces inside of the flag with the defense of the squad. It seems like they're going to capture this flag. Buen control por parte de la escuadra de Cygnus. Le costó muchísimo al inicio, pero por fin logran ahí unos buenos segundos que les ayudan ahí a iniciar la doble captura a su favor.
Yeah, you can see it, the push for ringside control, ring around to Rosie. Obviously, all the power in the world is held here on this map in particular. We've gone back and forth, Try finally able to get that B cap back under pressure. But Kimwax looking to spoil the ventures. The 3-0, certainly a factor here for Cygnus. Obviously, they're no stranger to adversity. They've been in matches like this against tribes like this and have came back, but is it going to be enough here? Zai looking to do the deed by himself. Oh my, through the frame sight. Zai, 5 kills on board, gets the B-cap solo, and damn it. Gil, this is I don't think I've ever seen a raid map where this B-cap has gone back and forth so many times.
Sí, la realidad es que están peleando con todo. Hemos visto una y otra vez que capturan la bandera de Bravo. Trae, va Cygnus, trae, va Cygnus. Por lo pronto, vuelve a ser Cygnus el que la tiene bajo control en la zona media del mapa. Estoy viendo que defiende Just que por lo pronto únicamente tiene 3 bajas, pero está siendo el encargado de tener la zona media del mapa. Se lleva esa baja en contra de Bake, se da la vuelta, sabe que están pusheando la zona de Bravo, se encuentra 2 rivales al mismo tiempo y termina muriendo. Defendiendo la bandera con esta máquina de muerte está Kimwax que pushea también, termina muriendo, pero sus compañeros ayudan a limpiar el objetivo. Continúa la doble captura en favor de Cygnus, que ahora sí está intentando expandir un poquito más su liderato, que está siendo mínimo, pero aún así está palpable por lo pronto. The set of Cygnus, finally, like you mentioned, it's been a back and forth on the mid control side of the map. Luckily for the side of Cygnus, they are getting it right now with an almost 10 points lead for the time being. But they can't be too comfortable, right? You said it yourself. It's just not sure for them to have it forever. So they gotta make sure that they are always on the very edge of their seats.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And speaking of being on top of their game, we're going to be on top of ours now, as we're going to go ahead and double up for a quick HyperX listen in with the side of Cygnus, as they're looking to hold off the push and maintain this advantage. Can they do it before this first half ends, maintaining the double cap that is? Quick listen in HyperX style for the side of Cygnus.
Muerto Black Van.
Van top laundry y right, top laundry right.
No, árbol.
Rey.
No, árbol. Va, kitchen. ¿Sabes? Lo tienes en kitchen.
Muerto. Uno más, kitchen. La Helis del Lambo, Kitchen campeando.
Muerto en BK.
Media, va para rojo, va para rojo.
Muerto kitchen. Ve, tocado. Son dos.
Muertos.
Captura.
Escalera Laundry. Son dos, Escalera Laundry 2.
Buena. Buen rayos.
Dobles tocado.
No van a pushar, ya se acabó.
Ya se acabó.
Estoy a 2 kills de jugar rachas,
Yo ya tengo rachas,
Yo estoy una kill de sacar mis rachas.
Quédate a capturar, güey, consigue.
Sí, voy a jugar
Tengo otras también por si quieres conseguirlo más fácil.
No, úsalo por
¿Tienes puri, Yuji?
¿Eh?
¿Tienes purificador?
No, güey.
A la verga, se me salió esta madre. Cuidado con el
Vamos,
chico,
Les tiro atrás.
Rojo y pilares, ya estoy en B. Y Rey, 2.
Ven, agarren. Eso podría ser.
Arco.
Tío, salte top raid.
Oh, here we go. The push in second half. Kind of wanted to listen in a little bit longer just to see how they started it off, but it is going to be Tribe on the flip already. Jazz looking to push. Is going to be able to find some kills with the Annihilator. And Gil, based off what we heard in the listen-ins, how was morale? I know it sounded a little anxious. Obviously, they're in match point scenario. They can't afford to lose. Seemed pretty all right.
Yeah, absolutely. They were making sure that they were gonna be playing streaks at the end of that round. I feel like they really paid off that as that helped Yuhi clear off that B, allowed the side of Cygnus to prevent the flag from getting captured. And now with the Pred missile and the help, they were so close to capturing B, but on the very last second, Marshy with a Purifier cleans up that flag. He may have gotten taken down at the end, but at least he clears the path for the team to once again try to come back onto that B flag. Estamos viendo una infinidad de rachas por parte del equipo de Cygnus que le está ayudando muchísimo a la captura. Se quedan a nada de obtenerla. Marcy, que se mete a la bandera, está decidido a deshacerse del tiempo que tenía ya Cygnus a su control. Vuelve ahí el ataque de Racimo, es no parar por parte de Cygnus. Tenían varios sistemas trophies que les ayudan a sobrevivir y ahí Marcy en el último segundo captura la bandera y ahora sí que sí la doble inicia para el equipo de Tribe.
Wow, how does he stay alive right there? My guy is literally right on B with a cluster strike right over his head. Obviously, there's a little bit of an awning right there from the pillar site, and he played it to his advantage. Tribe do get the double cap, but streaks are still a factor here now as Cygnus have plenty to rock with. I think Yuhi used all his. Zai has a cluster to use, but we're already seeing clusters fail there in that instance. That's super unfortunate, but Tribe able to muster up enough courage and the balls, the cojones on Marshy to maintain focus and keep that B flag held down. The cap comes through, and is this the beginning of the end here for Cygnus, or are they going to be able to maintain their lead? Well, right now it's compromised. The flags certainly not doubled up right here, but you can see it. One player there, Tatio finally taken down, but here comes Yuhi looking to hold off the push from Red. We've got a back and forth affair. And Gil, it's all coming down to this B cap coming through for the side of Cygnus.
Uy, ahí justo cierran la captura de Bravo. Tiene un par de rachas. Yuji está utilizando el purificador. Se lleva una doble baja Yuji, que está yendo a por más. Tiene ya 25 en total. Quiere ir a por todas. Defensa por parte de Cygnus, que retoma el control de la doble bandera. En esta ocasión es tanto Alpha como Bravo. Están perdiendo Alpha, la defensa que no llega ahí por parte de Tetillo. El siguiente va a ser Just, que limpia ahí al jugador que estaba dentro de la bandera. Se da todo el mundo la vuelta. Tienen que defender Bravo. Y ahí está Kimoax. Kimoax que tiene lista la máquina de muerte, Mucho ojito con Kimoax. Se va a encontrar a 3 rivales al mismo tiempo. No logra reaccionar a tiempo el misil Predator que aniquila a Beg. El ataque de Racimo de nueva cuenta limpiando la bandera de B. Verdict, once again, the streaks are being so crucial for the side of Cygnus. They got back control. There's only a minute and 20 seconds remaining, and it's looking a lot like Cygnus, but still they cannot lose track of what's going on. Right now, they're gonna be losing control over Bravo, and it's just now with a Sparrow who gets a kill, but not enough to clear that path. Double capture maybe back now into the hands of Tribe.
Yeah, but you can see it. Here comes more streaks galore. Just able to clear off one, but the B cap, it's done. Sealed. One player looking to make that push up, make it 2. Tectonic wins a crucial gunfight. Here comes Jez, looking to hold off the B-side push. He's got the Annihilator in hand, but Bricks one shot. I don't know if time is on the side of Tribe, but it is certainly a massive factor, but Tatio does not care. No worries. This is a game 4 Balt, and it is a big win here for Cygnus to able to extend this series as the domination comes through in the second half performance, clutching it up for the boys. The streaks were just too much to handle for Tribe. That is quite all right. It was an admirable performance. They're 2 games up, so still have a little bit of a lead, right? No fears there, right?
Ay, Cygnus sufriendo, pero por fin controlando al final una ventaja alrededor de 20 puntos a su favor. Ya no hay tiempo para más, únicamente un par de segundos restantes. Si esto termina en su favor, tenemos mínimo un cuarto partido, 197 a 171, gente. Cygnus ya se estaba complicando muchísimo el partido contra Tribe el día de hoy, pero vuelven a demostrarnos por qué están aquí, por qué son actualmente los tricampeones de la Meseeks Sunday Showdown. Terminan este partido gracias al tiempo restante y el MVP de este enfrentamiento terminó siendo Sai, pero yo creo que en general fueron la mayoría de los que estuvieron sacando rachas, tanto Sai como Tetillo, Yuji, creo que también un par de Juice vimos por ahí, y la realidad es que tuvieron un impacto incomparable. La manera en que lograban en múltiples ocasiones sacarlos de la bandera de B, de la zona media del mapa, terminó siendo un impacto que les da la victoria final. Verdict, any final takes from this third match so far?
It was a hell of a series here so far. 2-1 lead, still in the favor of Tribe. That domination game was just not in their hands. I got to be honest with you. My emulator crashed as soon as it got to the actual recap, so I wasn't able to take a look at the KDs, but I can go ahead and tell you it doesn't matter about all that. It was a good collective effort in the first half and a solid one indeed in the second half for Cygnus. They're able to get that double cap to come back through in their favor right in the nick of time, and then Tribe just didn't have any answer for it. They tried to hop the point immediately after the cap came through for the side of Cygnus, but it was all too late. The cluster strikes that they had earned previously to getting that cap came into effect, and it was certainly one that Cygnus had set up for a proper success and maybe a turnaround in this series now as we're getting geared up for it. Does look like we are gearing up for another hard point, and this is where things get a bit spicy, right? Because I was taking a look at the spread and everything, and it didn't look like at all that Tribe have lost a single hard point game tonight, and I don't know if that's going to change. I am going to need a moment to get my emulator back up because it is certainly not loading back in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and close out all together and see if I can get it back up and hopefully not have any issues on that end. But as of right now, we're gearing up for a Hardpoint Summit. Based off of what I've seen so far tonight, I don't know if Tribe have shown any weaknesses in Hardpoint alone at all.
Sí, mientras ahorita Verdict se asegura de poder reconectar el juego que se le terminó crasheando. La realidad es que sí, el día de hoy Tribe ha tenido un muy sólido punto caliente. Yo diría que de los tres modos que hemos visto es sin duda el que mejor se le ha dado y se mostró incluso aquí en la gran final en contra de Cygnus. Entonces va a ser en el mapa de Summit, lo cual pues bueno, va a estar bastante interesante. Mientras que Tribe quiere ya de plano cerrar esto absolutamente e irse a casa a dormir porque ya también es un poquito tarde. Pues Cygnus va a buscar lo contrario, va a intentar llevarnos a la última instancia, ese quinto mapa, y habrá que esperar un poquito más al respecto. Verdict, did you happen to get that back on track?
It's loading up right now, so we'll see if it's successful, but it usually doesn't do this. As a matter of fact, it's usually good all the way up until the finals, and then even after the finals, I'm like rock solid, but tonight, for whatever reason, it crashed immediately upon going to the after action report. So, I mean, honestly, I hope it's okay moving forward. It seems like it's okay right now. As it does look like I'm starting to load back in slowly but surely.
Okay, you got it.
Getting in, version info. Here we go. Let's see. This is it. Maybe this is the time that Cygnus need to, cool down and find a strategy to, make this comeback a reality. Obviously, they've been flawless in April. Continue to say that moving forward because, I mean, it's been true. They've won 3 in a row, looking to make it 4 right now. They've got a little bit of adversity, but not too much where they can't handle it, right? They've find success in Game 3, a much-needed win, and, big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. Well, I got to say, it was an overall collective effort for the entire Cygnus roster and a big dub to extend this series to a Game 4, and it does look like we're good to go, as I am loaded in. Everything is refreshing. We are good to roll. Game 4, abound, and Cygnus, this is your opportunity. Can you take that? Game 5, obviously, we're going to be moving to a Search and Destroy, a meltdown. If Cygnus are able to take this next game, but they got to get past this one first. And with the way that Tribe have been playing Tribe have been playing Hardpoint, I'm going to be real with you, homie. I don't know. They got their work cut out for them, though.
Yeah, well, no more waiting for us. Verdict is back on track, and so are we. Grand Finals game number 4. Like you mentioned, Hardpoint on Summit. I think it's due for us to start now on the side of Cygnus. Specifically, I'd like to go with Sai. Sai in here immediately pushing through the side of computers with a Mac 10. I think I heard Day mentioning about this, but it's like 8 out of 9 players are going to be using it, and even more so when it is on Respawns. Tio on the outskirts of it, trying to somehow take them out. The problem is that there's not really anyone from the squad actually helping with the points inside. Yuhi does get a double, tries to turn back around, but gets taken down. The initial hold is going to be pretty much in favor of Tribe. And not looking too pretty, but this is only point 1, right?
Yeah, it's only P1. Obviously, this is out in the open. You get your points where you can. You obviously, you know, try not to, feed your opponents too much on the breaks. Obviously, Zygnus have done a great job of, doubling back and forth, going trading blows, but Zygnus have the better of the trade so far. Zai's going to be able to take down Vague right there, which is going to give him some 2 seconds of uninterrupted time before Marshy comes zooming in. He's going to find that kill. Tectonic's going to combine there, and I'm looking at it. It's 8 out of 10 players in the lobby using the MAC-10 right now. And I'm talking about these guys are zooming across the map, dude. It's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, perfect. 8 out of 10, you know? Bien, pues bueno, ya en esta cuarta ocasión que vemos a estos dos enfrentándose esta semana. Bastante peleado en el primer punto. Por lo pronto, dentro del objetivo está desde las afueras Tectonic. Tectonic, el sustituto en parte del equipo de Tribe, que por lo pronto tiene 7 bajas. Está defendiendo desde afuera, asegurando la zona. Está a punto de llegar Sai. Sai, que no sabía ni lo que le esperaba, termina muriendo. Tectonic se da cuenta que su compañero también dentro del objetivo ha muerto, se da la media vuelta e inicia la captura. Se le está complicando bastante a Cygnus en esta ocasión. La defensa está siendo prácticamente perfecta por parte de la escuadra de Norteamérica. Encima de todo eso ya están empezando a juntar un par de rachitas. I just noticed that Tectonic has been capable of getting himself quite a few score streaks, the Pred missile, the airstrike as well. The thing is that it seems like the rotation was done slightly earlier by the side of Cygnus, and it's going to be really key for them to start getting those defense to actually ramp up. I feel like that's something that they struggle now on this P2, which understandably so, it's kind of tough to get it. But right now, they got the spawns, they got the players inside, and they actually survive. Yes, they can just with a 3-piece Tio from the outskirts, cleaning off everybody from Tribe, and that's the start that they needed so far.
Yeah, 15 seconds in, 15 seconds uncontested. Tribe trying to get the break. They are going to have to deal with everyone on the perimeter, and that is damn near impossible right now as 2 players push in, 2 players drop. Tio going to be able to man the fort, but he is going to be taken down. The break is in. Bolu, can he make it stick? He cannot. Zygnus are going to shut down the retake there. Is going to be back on point. Yuhi, oh my. Reload, reload, reload. Get it in, get it in. Underlay, underlay, let's go. Does get the job done, and the point is going to be held off. That is going to be Tio left, 15 seconds left. The early rotations panned out early. They've taken the lead, but you give up that last 15 seconds of scrap time. Tio's still spawning out. This is not a job well done as of yet.
Parece que ya vuelve a ser Cygnus el que intenta las rotaciones de manera temprana. Veamos si es que les funciona. Parece ser que sí, ya están apareciendo donde... No, de hecho en el lado opuesto a donde deseaban estar. Tetillo que está haciendo el push con su Mac 10. Se lleva la primera baja, va por la doble. Hace un poquito de daño, pero termina muriendo a pesar de haber hecho la rotación entera por parte de creo 3 jugadores. A manos de Cygnus no les funciona en lo más mínimo. El spawn sigue favoreciendo a la escuadra de Tribe Gaming, quien mantiene el control en este momento. Just que quiere pushear, termina muriendo. El siguiente va a ser Kimoax, quien se lleva una baja, quiere llevarse la doble, tiene que recargar gracias a sus compañeros, limpian el objetivo y está Sai con el aniquilador, que ya se llevó una, ya se llevó 2, ya se llevó 3, limpiando la zona de nieve. Sai que ya tiene 9, le está costando un poquito esta partida a Cygnus, pero a pesar de ello han logrado mantener la batalla bastante cerrada. Sai que se lleva otra triple baja, tiene la Mac 10. 6 bullets, 6 kills verdict. That was clean by Sai.
I feel super bad because I didn't even catch the first 2, but as soon as I saw Zai pop off in the feed, I was like, dude, I'm missing out on what greatness looks like in the form of an Annihilator operator, and that is Zai with the 6-piece. No fries needed, homie. All chicken wings right in front of him. He's going to be able to get some shots on Bolu there. He's not doing it with the Annihilator. He's doing it with the Mac. Well, guess what? Marshy is going to be able to get the trade there. The score streaks on point. I gotta say, one of the massive kill streaks not earned in this game earlier on was Tectonic, who was like 1 or 2 kills away from a cluster strike on that P2 rotation. Could have been massive here rolling into this P2 reset as P1 about halfway through. And Zygnus, they are looking to end this Tribe reign of dominance on hardpoint. And I'm thinking now is better than never. We'll go ahead and buckle up for a quick HyperX listen-in for the side of Zygnus. See if they can take down the champs in Tribe. is they have been flawless here in Hardpoint so far tonight.
Todos.
Aguas verde, verde.
Allá me punto. Muerto, no necesito ayuda, sin Dios. Venga.
Larga, larga, larga.
La tengo. Ah, te creas.
Un amarillo.
Ábranse. Lo verde. Chingo, mi madre. Escuro.
Muerto.
Agarramos, güey. Vengo.
Muerto verde.
Todo muerto.
Les ponieron larga.
Salen, ¿en dónde salen?
Están en larga. Nieve.
Oscuro un tiro. Buena, güey.
Muerto,
Buena.
gorratas.
Oscuro.
Voy para
Muerto, uno oscuro. Uno top.
Se aventó. Están barriles.
Barriles, güey. Venga.
Tengo full rachas.
Buena, Kimax, pendejo, buena.
Oscuro.
Son dos, tocadísimos, una bala, en el Hellish.
No, puente dos. Buena.
Un tiro, estás unido.
¡Ah, barriles!
Por atrás.
Barriles uno.
Kimax, guarda los brazos,
Sí, Simón, era solo para matar ese.
Cheque largo. Buena.
Voy deep.
Vete a chingar a tu madre. Ve, go, venga.
Aguas, main.
Largo un tiro, pushelo, largo un tiro.
Uno main, es tuneado.
Muerto larga.
Camino, tocado.
Main un tiro en la esquina, Chuy, sal. Está un tiro.
Tiro tal.
Otro main.
Dos main.
Bien, tag.
Muerto uno.
Bro, I didn't even want to leave that VC call, but I gotta say, we were in there for quite a bit. And I think for a majority of it, Kimwax was streaking. My guy was like 9 kills solid on the objective in that P2 rotation. He is streaked up and looking to go ahead and lapse it up. Is going to be taken down, though. The break is in. Tribe have yet to be successful on these P2 breaks and sticks. Right now, they are going to be coming through. 163 to 107. Lead still in the hands of Zygnus. But Tribe are buckling up for a comeback. And I gotta say, Gil, those comms were impressive.
Y la verdad es que las comunicaciones por parte de Zygnus estaban siendo de maravilla. Continúan extendiendo aún más su ventaja. El equipo de Tribe tiene que ceder ese objetivo. Se va al punto caliente número 4. Van a intentar hacer lo mismo que ocurrió en la rotación anterior, pero en esta ocasión la ventaja está siendo palpablemente para la escuadra de LATAM, que está haciendo todo de sí mismo. Sai, que está ya en el spawn enemigo, se lleva una baja, se lleva la doble. Sai, que tiene 26, quería la número 27, termina muriendo. Sus compañeros que lo apoyan, Tetillo dentro del objetivo, se va a llevar una, se va a llevar la doble. Tetillo haciendo múltiples bajas, quiere la triple, no, termina muriendo. Las rachas no terminan de favorecer al equipo de Zygnus, pero lo que sí funciona son las armas, estas Mac, que están teniendo un impacto brutal y se acercan cada vez más a los 200 puntos. Verdict, Tribe once again decided to rotate early on this time around. And yes, it's working out again for them, but with the difference that this time they are on the bad end of the stick so far.
Yeah, they are indeed. Now 22 seconds left and a scrappy one. The TAC 5 comes through. A lot to fight for here in this point. Tetillo with the 4-piece. Good night. The MAC 10 on point. 5 in the feed. Looking to get some streaks in the building. And the break is going to stick. P1 reset a third time around, and this is a last chance effort here for the side of Tribe. They are down 60 points almost, rounding out into this third reset. And I got to hear what the comms sound like now as we're going to double it down for a quick HyperX listen and see if Tribe can turn it around here on this P1 reset.
No deaths.
Cage is low.
One bottom, cage.
Cage is one shot.
I got him.
One stairs.
Cage.
I got him.
That's one green.
One more hill.
There's two.
Yeah.
One con. I got one. I'm dead.
Nice.
Got two.
Nice.
One top drop.
Stop. I got three. One more. I need my nice. Good shit.
Top.
We're not green.
I got stunned.
Switch
Bottom.
Green dead.
Stay on point. I got one on hill.
Top dead.
Get two.
Nice. Good shit. I'm
There
picking
you go.
snow. There's
Top.
Two bottom. They're 1 point. One cages. One
One
tap.
dead,
One
one
tap
dead.
cages. One
Nice.
tap cages. One tap.
Cage dead.
Thank you.
Oh, dude, watch out. Con. Go on top. He's on top, he's low.
Yeah, top got me. Two of them, two top.
Top weak, top weak. On the hill. Coming.
Bottom.
Top half. Top half, top is half.
I spun deep. I spun
Pure fire top, one tap. Pure fire top, one tap. Might have dropped bottom.
Can't get me. Got cluster. I got 1 point.
Pure fire top. He's gonna drop.
He hasn't jumped
No,
yet.
Pure fire, one shot now.
I'm gonna go for
Leave
him.
the corner, sit down.
No, he's on pure. Yo, he's on.
And Tribe's run of perfection here in the hard point might be coming to an end. P2 break does come through, and they are buckling up for the long-term run. One player left on the hill. That's Jez. He's doing work, but is going to be worked himself. The operators coming in. They might prevail. They cannot win on this point, Gil. But Tribe trying to hold off the push. They're going to be settling up for new, and this has not been a successful P2 for them at all in any points of the game.
Signos que ya tiene únicamente la necesidad de 8 segundos para la victoria. Tiene las rotaciones, pero no los spawns. Vamos a irnos con Yuji, que tiene 34, 35. Yuji quiere más, 36. Limpia un poquito de la zona de atrás. Le da el spawn a su equipo. Quiere ingresar al objetivo. 37, una asistencia más. Limpian el punto. Signos que quiere la victoria. Están a nada de hacerlo. Quieren llevarnos a un quinto mapa. Yuji que sigue reventando. Ay, Dios mío, Yuji. Victoria para Cygnus, 2-2 general, y nos vamos al quinto y decisivo mapa entre Cygnus y Tribe Gaming. We've gone through so many emotions. Me personally, I can assure you, Verdict, I was not expecting us to be going on to a Game 5, but right now, the last 2 games have been way more successful and really more controlling by the hands of Cygnus. As we go and, in a way, gotta mentally prepare ourselves onto a Game 5, we first gotta go through the side of the results of this game. Yuhi, Kimwax, oh my god, Kimwax.
Kimwax was, hey, look, when we did the listening, bro, he was on a 9-kill burner. I'm talking about all gun kills, 9 on that P2 rotation. We did the listen, I was like, hot damn, my guy is shitting gold right now. My guy is popping off, 43 and 28, earned all his streaks. He damn near lapsed the Predator missile. It was a gross combo. And here comes the Tribe factor into this hard point. They have been perfect all night long here. Granted, a 1 DQ map on hardpoint. They beat that team 250 to 48. This time around, it is Summit, one of their better maps. And nonetheless, the results, Cygnus, they're practicing the reverse sweeps right now because they are buckling up for a Game 5. And it was not looking proper in those first 2 games, Gil. I'm going to be honest with you. I was looking, I was like, man, I know we're not going to see the perfect April results ruined by a 3-0. And sure enough, Game 3 and 4, just absolutely solid there for the side of Cygnus.
I mean, in a way, if you think about it, we are not only looking at Cygnus trying to be the 4th time champions back-to-back, but also them trying to be the monthly champions, right? They
exactly.
not dropped a Meseeks so far this month, and somehow they took us to a Game 5. I couldn't be more excited. It is going to be Search and Destroy on Meltdown. And, I mean, Meltdown was the game that I saw you guys casting for 11T and Tribe. It was the game that, if I'm not mistaken, you said that it went to around 11. I also saw some plays from Alex. I gotta mention, I don't know, something random. He may be like the 6th player sub for 11T. But that game of S&D for Alex, he was frying, bro.
Oh, bro, Alex was a beast. Nobody could deal with him. As a matter of fact, the group chat I have with Tech was like, bro, I don't know what the hell happened with Alex say, bro. They literally were just running around the map, and nobody could find him. Like, he was a demon, and he kept pushing, like, just weird angles on the map. And I want to see if Cygnus can push weird angles on this map, because I think this Tribe team is solid in search. They're a lot better than what they used to be, but there are certainly a lot of flaws here. They get that 5 map point, 5-2, 5-3 lead. No lead is comfortable until it is a 6 to whatever is the flip side. So Cygnus, they found a way to take it and extend this series to a Game 5. And now we're just waiting on that 5th player for Tribe, because I think Bolu might be resetting his device or maybe reconnecting in. But for right now, it does look like it's just Tech, Vague, Jez, and Marshy. So Cygnus have put in the hard work. Now it is all on them to make this undefeated in April. This, what did I say earlier? The flawless perfection in April. Like, literally have yet to drop a single Meseeks Sunday of Showdown. Flawless April for them so far. And Tribe certainly looked like they might be able to end that run, but Game 3 comes through and Domination Rave, we remember that one. That was a blender of a game where it came down to one cap coming through for Cygnus, and it just happened to do so in their favor, and they never really looked back from there. The hard point right there was probably one of the better games played I've seen from them. They had solid hill of time on the money hills, as well as the toss-ups one, so I gotta say, Kimwax, my guy, bro. I was watching his perspective from almost the beginning of that feed. He was just disgusting.
Sí, la verdad es que lo de Cygnus es de otro planeta. Ya están buscando cerrar este mes invictos, no ser los campeones semanales, sino mensuales. Para aquellos que no se hayan enterado, tienen ya 3 semanas al hilo Cygnus ganando la Meseeks Sunday Showdown. El día de hoy ya nos llevaron de nueva cuenta a este 5º partido. Y lo que es claro, lo que es evidente es que el mapa anterior fue el mapa de Kimwax. Sin lugar a dudas, estaba reventando. Estaba barriendo a más no poder. 40 y creo que 3 bajas se termina llevando. Una absoluta locura. Y ahora lo que nos toca es poquito esperar. Parece ser que Bolu ahí tuvo un inconveniente y se tiene que reconectar. Pero por lo pronto va a ser buscar y destruir en Meltdown. Se los comento para que lo tengan en mente. Y pues bueno, ya llegué a leer personas que cuando pregunté si creían que Cygnus podía o no darle la vuelta un poquito al marcador. Algunos decían que sí, algunos que no. Lo que sí está claro es que no se dieron por vencidos en ningún momento y en momentos de dificultad bastante alta, a mi parecer, en esa partida de dominio que no fue nada fácil, fue bastante complicada. Lograron sobrellevar de buena manera y pues bueno, nos tienen aquí. 5º mapa, no hay más. Ya Bolu se ha conectado, esperemos que todo el mundo le dé a ready. Y daremos inicio a este último partido. This is gonna be the last game of the night. Verdict, we are almost ready for us to start. Would you say, I mean, I'm still intrigued about Kimwax, you know, I think it's a player that can be so high in the skill level department, but sometimes, you know, he tends to struggle as well, right?
Unpredictable. I don't like anything that's unpredictable. Granted, in situations like this, when he does pop off, I know the boys are loving it. I know Cygnus are all over it. But I need a little bit more predictability, a little bit more consistency, and a lot more in-game results. If this series ends up being Cygnus coming through the upset of the reverse sweep, I'm going to look at his performance in particular. Did he contribute here in this Game 5? Well, I know he did great job of laying the foundation for Game number 4. But this is it. This is the moment of truth. Joss going to be taken down. The bomb site is going to be compromised. The B plant comes through. 45 seconds on the clock, and now it's a 4v5 retake. That is going to be Yuhi dropping, and now it's a 3v5. Tatio's dropped. Kimwax not there to get the trade, but guess what? Zai is. One on board. Is about 28 seconds left on the clock. Cygnus probably going to be shut down right here. That's tough.
Y una doble baja y termina siendo para B, que cierra y estaba en la zona media del mapa. Nadie se lo esperaba. Se llevó esas bajicas que le dan el 1-0 a Trae, una ronda bastante contundente. Se les dio muy bien. Esto solo es el inicio, pero al menos se ve que dieron el paso bastante firme los jugadores de Tribe. En esta ocasión el que carga la bomba es Bolu. Bolu que tiene la bomba en mano y junto con su equipo van hacia la zona de Boilers, cada uno avanzando a más no poder. El más agresivo parece ser Tectonic. Tectonic que quiere ir directamente a la batalla. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer al respecto. Se encuentra el primer rival. Hace mucho daño. Intenta ir a por más. Su compañero Marcy se lleva una baja. Lo pushean 2 jugadores. Se queda sin balas. Tiene tiempo a recargar y aniquilar a Tetillo, quien no puede hacer lo propio. Se queda solo Sai. 1 contra 4. This could have been a way different result. And I don't know if you got a chance to look at Tectonic, but he literally had enough. Oh, that's nice by Sai. Had enough time to reload and get that kill onto Tetillo. Right now, Sai, the only player alive, I think once again, is going to be in a 1v3 left. The bomb is going to be planted. And between the DLQ and the M11, he's going to find Jess. MW11 against the MAC-10 at that distance. I don't think there's a way for him to win that, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like going into a gunfight with a pencil. It's just not going to pan out unless your homie is just... I mean, I don't think you can miss those shots even hip firing, bro. I mean, your point blank MW11 does not stack up against the Mac 10. Right now, we're looking at a Tribe team. I didn't get the chance to see the kills on Tectonic, but I saw the pressure, the aggression. It didn't pan out for Cygnus. They full stack that B portion of the map, and they give up the A side yet again. As, you know, you're looking at predictability and whatnot. Right here, the predictability is on point. Cygnus, 2 down. Tectonic denies the nasty shots. Cygnus are in shambles. Zai. Ricky gets shot in the back going through the door frame. Just finally able to take him down, but the damage is done. That is going to be the round. The bomb plan went in, and that round just went horribly wrong for Cygnus. And 3 rounds solid there for Tribe. Hot damn, what a round. Sheesh.
I feel like it's just tough to see the fact that Cygnus, in multiple situations, they've been 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3, and yet they are losing their players. They're not winning their fights. Yeah, it's alright if you lose a player as long as you are also taking an enemy down with you as well, but the problem is that's not been the case, and so far that's really hurting them right now. Mientras empezamos la ronda número 4, acabo de ver que Yuji le está dando la vuelta entera al mapa. Curioso por qué tanto puede hacer Yuji, a ver si se espera que alguien en la zona de arriba decide ir a verificar de manera temprana, se lleva la baja en contra de Yes, quiere hacer un poquito más de daño, primera baja para Cygnus, Sai que aniquila a Veig, Yuji quiere ir a por más, su compañero Tetillo se lleva otra baja, Marshi que responde aniquilando a Yuji, únicamente 2 jugadores para atrás, Bolu que se lleva la primera, la bomba ha sido desactivada, ni siquiera me di cuenta, Verdict, I had no clue someone was there. Not only did they full Tribe, they also fooled me, and I can't see the entirety of the map.
I mean, there's no question asked right there. You got 2 players left to deal with. You've dealt with all the demons on the inner side of the ring site, or not the ring site, but the gear site. And sure enough, Bolu and Marshy are just playing distance because they want to continue to play time. Well, it kind of backfired. The A side push yet around again now as the predictivity has been just absolutely unmatched right here from Tribe. Just a round under their belt where they don't cover the bomb site. Vake is going to be able to escape the nuclear stack, but it's 1-for-1 trades. And a little bit of creativity has gone a long way here for Tribe. However, that last round hiccup might be coming back to bite him here as we do see 1 round finally going back in favor of Cygnus. The reverse sweep still alive. Certainly a close one in this meltdown map, and this is exactly what we saw earlier, just in a damn, oh my god, that positioning. I don't know if maybe he sounded off 1 too many steps, or maybe overstepped his boundary, but I don't know how anybody could have known he was there.
Yuji does get that headshot onto Bake, prevents the bomb plant from happening, turns this into a 3v3. Jazz now saying no, gets the kill onto Kimwak. Yuji still defending the boilers, about to find 2 enemies if he waits, decides not to wait. The bomb is going to be taken, and that's a cue for Yuji to know that something's up to happen right now. Gets taken down by Tectonic, side left alone, 1v3, finds the first enemy, but not getting those shots. Movement too smooth. Tectonic clutches another round. Verdict. We've come a long way here, but in the first 5 rounds, a dominant side of Tribe is going to end up with a 4-1 lead as we flip spawns.
Yeah, and we're talking about 4 rounds on the attack, whereas the last time we played this map, they didn't find any success until we got into the defense, right? Well, here comes an A shot, the A push, aggressive as hell. That is going to be Cygnus leading the pack as Satillo, 2 kills on his belt there. Clears off the site effectively. No trades coming through. Yuhi finally drops, but it's all on Jez and Bolo. And Jez, he's 1 shot. Not going to be able to successfully. And the God tier nade. What the freak?
I don't know if you got that from Tetillo, but that was a masterpiece nade by Tetillo. He bounced it off the freaking roof and cooked it right enough that the second it dropped into the ground, he got the kill on I don't know who from Tribe, then the kill from Kimwax. An extraordinary round as we get to be 4-2. The side of Cygnus still losing, but a great way to start their way as the offensive role. Buena ronda para el equipo de Cygnus, se la lleva de manera temprana. Ahora Kimwax plantando la bomba en la zona de Bravo, defendiendo a sus compañeros. Vamos a ver qué tal de manera momentánea aquí. Just termina cayendo Vague. que es el que se lleva la baja. Tetillo respondiendo en contra de Bolu. 4 contra 4. 30 segundos en el reloj. Termina cayendo Yuji. Tetillo que responde de nueva cuenta, aniquilando a Bake. 3 contra 3. 25 segundos. Sai que está esperando en la zona media del mapa. Tiene 3 bajas y quiere más. Quiere más bajas a su nombre. Se encuentra un rival, se lleva la baja, quiere la doble. Sabe que lo van a pushear, tiene que recargar, se da la vuelta. Se lleva únicamente una asistencia, pero el trabajo está hecho. Tectonic está solo. 10 segundos en el reloj. No hay nada que pueda hacer. Cae a manos de Tetillo que se lleva 3 bajas esta ronda. Y Cygnus que vuelve a intentar la remontada. That's the second time we're gonna see Cygnus doing something like that to us. It almost feels like they are just pretending to be falling asleep, and then out of nowhere they just bite you in the neck.
Oh, I mean, right? It's like you're looking for your prey, right? They think that you have given up, and sure enough, as soon as they let their guard down, Cygnus are right there to strike. And obviously, it has worked out here. Now it's 2 rounds in a row. They have found 2 just glorious rounds for themselves. Now it's all up to the 3 players left for each team. Marshy going to be able to do the deed there to Tio's drop. Cygnus looking for the A-side push. Yuhi clearing the path. Vague now with a 1v2. The clutch or kick scenario. Zai drops. Bombs down. 1v1 intensity rising. Yuhi covering all ins. The shots come through. Vague's out in the open. Not able to get back into cover. And that is going to be the big clutch there from Cygnus. Tying it up. And we flip sides. And not a single successful defending round for Tribe yet. Can Cygnus find 2 more and close out the reverse sweep? Or Tribe wake up themselves?
Mientras Vega intentaba llevarse eso 1 contra 1 detrás de ese jefe, su rival no le permite hacer nada. Otra ronda para Cygnus que iguala el marcador. 4 a 4, intentan remontar. Está siendo agresivo Tetillo, se encuentra 2 rivales y termina muriendo. Sai que recibe mucho daño, lo apoya ya Yuji a esta situación, pero su compañero que también cae. Sai que se quiere llevar la baja, pero de igual manera muere. Yu se queda solo, se lleva la primera baja, pero el daño está hecho. Minuto y medio, se encuentra un rival, recibe mucho daño y cae a manos de Bolu. Tribe que vuelve a hacer de las suyas. Tribe que se encuentra una sola ronda. Estamos en la olvidé cómo se dice en español, pero la 10ª ronda, la que podría ser la última oportunidad para Cygnus.
This is it. This is for all that Cygnus have worked for. They found success in the latter half of the series. Zai is naded. He's out. Tio half shot is going to be able to recover. Zai not really been a massive factor here in the search, but always the numbers prevail. Marshy, if he's not doing it with the nades, he's doing it with the Mag 10. And that's you. He's dropped. The Demon is going to be out. Tio 9 and 6, going to have to pick up the slack. Just Demon himself finds 2 before he goes. And now the hope still restored here for Cygnus, as they've got the bomb in their hands. And now they're looking to cover all ends before they get it planted. Now Tectonic holding the heady is going to be able to stay alive. The nade shot, not half-baked, full-baked. Tectonic is going to be able to get away. It does read it like a book. And now, with a minute left on the clock, time has been burned. Can Cygnus stay alive in this one? Well, Kimwax, he's out. Tio, the pride of Cygnus is on your back, homie. The bomb, it's nowhere in your hands. All 3 players from Tribe, they've got it surrounded. Come out with your hands up. Tio, we've got you on our radar. Here comes the shots. He's not going to be able to make it in. And the hopes for a flawless April, they're upset because Tribe come through with a 6-4 win in the Search and Destroy on Meltdown, ladies and gentlemen, crowning the champs. Not for a 4th time in a row. We'll give it the Tribe this week. It's always coming through playing spoilers, homie. Come on.
Se cierra este torneo, se cierra este día. Tribe, que estuvo a punto de haber perdido esta final, logra concretar su victoria definitiva. Una partida impresionante, nos llevaron a la ronda número 10, partida número 5, casi no había nada más de tiempo restante. Y se llevan esta semana diciéndole que no al campeonato mensual de Cygnus, que se queda a una sola semana de obtenerlo, pero no por ello le quitamos el mérito de que la verdad es que pelearon como unos verdaderos campeones, mientras que se le da el Merecido respeto para un Tribe que le costó bastante, no fue nada fácil en las semifinales, termina ahí en la ronda número 11, en la partida número 5 contra Eleven y llegaron acá contra Cygnus. Merecidísima la victoria y al final Tribe Gaming definitely struggled to get themselves even into the finals. They went back to back round game number 5, round number 10, round number 11. But I can tell you that it was truly not an easy way through, but a well-deserved victory by them.
Oh, it was well-deserved victory indeed for Tribe. They come through, all odds stacked against them. As a matter of fact, you got to look at 2 games in particular, the Search and Destroys, that played a massive factor in this series. Obviously, you know, the respawn game modes were a toss-up, the hard point first time around for Tribe. They set themselves up for success with a big game 1 and 2 under their belt. But the Search, there was no success for Cygnus. Obviously, they take the Dom. That's a toss-up, right? The hard point the second time around on Summit was a well-fought one indeed, but you cannot win if you can't close it out in a Search and Destroy. And on a map like Meltdown, good night, homie. That one was just intense. The first time around against 11 was certainly epic. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch the VOD because that one was golden. And Cygnus just not able to complete the reverse comeback. They get shut down, but Week 75 champs, Tribe, you've earned it. I'll give it to you. You know, it's money in your pocket. Obviously, Cygnus going to be runners-up, but that was a hell of a run there for Cygnus in the month of April. What was that, 3 out of 4? Woo! Hitting Grimm's pocket deep, right?
I mean, yeah. It was a great run nonetheless. They truly tried their best to get us and to being the monthly champions, but it is what it is. It can't always be your way. And I'm pretty happy to be here, you know. I'm not even sure what happened with Dave, by the way.
Dave, look, he had a lot to do before work tomorrow, and I was like, bro, just go. You know, if Gil's able to come back, I'll cast with him. If not, I'll do it solo. I'm so glad you showed up in Game 3. I've never seen a more beautiful face in my life coming through. They say Jesus is your savior. Well, Gilmania, the sexy Jesus, was my savior tonight, bro. Absolutely digging the vibes. It was a 1-2 punch right there. You joined right in the nick of just being in the dead set of all of the action. We get to that Game 5, and man, it's a hell of a night, bro.
Y la verdad es que me lo pasé de maravilla. Espero que también ustedes lo hayan disfrutado muchísimo. Gracias por acompañarnos una semana más, semana 75, más de un año que hemos estado haciendo esto. De verdad, de corazón espero que se lo hayan pasado de maravilla. Una vez más, enhorabuena para el campeón Tribe, para el subcampeón Cygnus, y también, como ya de costumbre, ya sabrán, gracias a los que hacen esto posible, a administración, a los sponsors, a mi compañero Brady, que siempre está aquí con nosotros, ayudándonos a hacer este rato aún más disfrutable. Thank you all so very much for watching. I'm so glad that I got a chance to be in here for this finals. And Verdict, take it away.
Oh, that was it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be Week 75. Crown the Champions Tribe. They come through. They spoil Cygnus's efforts. But they're definitely one of the teams that we'll keep on our radar. Cygnus certainly showing out all of month of April. And we'll continue to see their progress. Now, I got to give a huge shout out to the admins and the mods and everyone who made it possible. And, of course, the sponsors, Trovo, HyperX, Juju, SXC, Fingersleeves. Be sure to use code Gilmania or code Vertic at checkout to get those fat 10% discounts off as well. We're going to be signing off for the night. We're going to be looking to raid one of your favorite streamers. I don't know who that is, but as soon as we find out, we got about a minute delay to cover. So we'll see you back live for next week. Mobile Mayhem this week on Bobby's channel Tuesday night for NA. For EU, if you want to check out some of the better competition. That's controversial, obviously. But if you want to hear some of the better sounds, obviously Imperium's back in the mix, and I am digging Tuesdays and Thursdays for EU. So be sure to check it out on my channel at 3 p.m. Eastern time. So be there or not. Be there is more important. But yeah, we'll catch you there next time, ladies and gentlemen. We'll gear you up for a raid. We'll see you back next week. Love you.